Alright, we get ready to drop the puck in Montreal, drop the puck in Ottawa, drop the puck in Boston. So, get this, hold on, hold on, hold on. So, they're getting ready to do this tonight. Montreal fans, very bad news for you. The SKA Moscow gave Ivan Demidov a 2-year extension today. Now, to answer Steve's question, good evening to Steve, I'll be going to both games. I know how important both games are tonight. McDavid will be back sometime this week, so they're expecting Connor to be back sometime this week, get his legs fresh again in that game. And we'll see about what else is going on. So the national anthem is being played in Ottawa and Montreal. We'll keep an eye on the Bruins and the Washington Capitals as the young man who Steve talked about last night is making his Stanley Cup regular season debut tonight. A lot of people are betting on that young man to score a goal tonight. So, and Oilers, the way the Kings and the way the Kings and the Blues are playing, you make it Vegas. You make it Vegas Oilers round one, not round two, round one. So, evening to Melina, evening to Steve, evening to Moss was in the chat. Moss, when you gonna get your computer back, man? I know Melina is dying to ask you that question. When you gonna get your computer back? All right, they just faced off in Boston. Speaking of Boston, I ordered me the old 2002 Gold Ultimate, and it didn't look today. See, again was my boy, so I get all the teams he plays on. I got Colorado. I ordered his LA King jersey, and I ordered his Bruins this afternoon. Only one I need left is the Penguins. So here we go. All right, Boston in their own zone. We'll start with this game. Bruins dump it deep in the capital zone. Right? Going back and forth here. Let's see what happens here. The Capitals. Now the Bruins going back up the ice. They dump it in to make a change. Happy Tuesday to Melina. Is it open mic again tonight? Uh, as long as ain't talking about no wrestling. We can do that. We no wrestling talk tonight. Tomorrow night, Maple Leafs and Panthers, 7 o'clock Eastern. Vegas and Winnipeg late Thursday night. I cannot wait for that. Also, Winnipeg and the Blues next Monday night. Wow, Redskins at 890. Wow. I know you won't, Steve. I know you won't. All right. Get Montreal in a second. And I know Canadian fans are not happy with the move, like Cheska Moscow is bringing back Demidov for 2 more years. So the excitement it was for the Canadians. Good evening, Miss Willing. The excitement that the Montreal Canadiens had, long gone. Let's get to the main event. Let's see if they started fighting yet. I can tell you right now, Montreal is swarming out there. First couple minutes. So 2 minutes in, Lane Hudson. I don't know, Canadian fans tonight, they must be feeling sick that Demidov got to wait another 2 years. But they have enough prospects. They're going to be all right. They're going to be okay. What's up, Steve?
Yo, can you hear me?
Crystal clear.
Wait. By the way, I got a goal to report. Oh, who else is here?
Yeah, just me and you. That's it.
Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. Let me fix this. I heard myself on echo because I had my YouTube window still open.
It's all right.
No.
How you doing?
Oh, actually, hold on. I closed it. I should open it up to keep your view count higher. Hold on.
It's okay.
Hold on.
Yeah, take it time.
I hope the view counts even if I'm paused. I don't know how YouTube works. Holy cow, we got a bunch of goals to report now.
Please do.
Want me to run through that? Oh, wait.
Yeah, please do. Run through it.
Oh, wait, I accidentally switched over to all the scores, which included all the MLB. That's why I was seeing all the numbers. First goal of the night, it's in Columbus. The Blue Jackets have taken the lead over the Predators 1-0. Goal scored by, hold on, I want to get his first name, too. Kirill Marchenko.
Yeah, he's a good player. He's a young
I just have
player.
to say, keep in mind the Predators spent something over $100 million over the offseason coming into this season to go for a cup run, and their team just turned to dog shit. Am I allowed to swear?
Yeah, you can swear.
All right. By the way, would you prefer a camera on or off?
Oh, you can keep it on. I don't care.
I mean,
Or you
I'll leave it to the crowd if they want to see
you
me.
give me no color. I mean, you can turn it on, and you giving me good information. That's why I'm smiling. All right, we have our first takeout, and I told you the Canadians were coming tonight. I don't know who hit Stern, but Stern is laying on the ice.
Are you Mace, are you watching the Canadians game right now?
Yeah.
Oh, then let me switch to another game here on ESPN Plus because I decided to put that on, but I figure we'll spread ourselves out here. Let's see, what's the next best game on? Can't get the Caps and the Bruins suck. Sabres suck, but the Senators are decent. No. Preds and Blue Jackets are both garbage. I'll go with the Sabres and Senators. Senators trying to keep a run going to keep themselves out of mediocrity, but actually, I need to take a look at what the NHL standings right now are. That would be helpful. Where do we stand in everything? So in the East, yeah, the Ottawa Senators are the first wild card team on 84 points. Actually, pretty safely within the playoffs right now. They're let me do some math here. 7 points clear of the Rangers with 9 games to go, so they should be fine. Or wait, is it 81 or 82 games? I can't remember now.
82 games.
82. Okay, I knew it's like I'm trying to think. Wait, is NBA and NHL 81 or 82? Because MLB's
They're both
162.
82, but next year the NHL is Batman's gonna move it up to 84 games next year.
Oh God, great! More NHL games so that we can't have an international World Cup. Fantastic. That said, the NHL All-Star Game. Can we just kill that off permanently for the Four Nations instead?
Next year will be the last one for the Islanders because of their new building. Then after 26, there's no more All-Star game. It's going to be World Cup and that Four Nations.
I'd look to expand the Four Nations. I think there are enough AHL and ECHL guys. You could get another 2 nations in there, like maybe Czechia and Switzerland, maybe, or I don't know. Surprisingly, Norway's not that great at not that good at ice hockey. You think they would be?
Yeah, you think they would be. On a serious note, you're right about that one.
They're more in tune with the soccer, I guess. Haaland! I have no idea how much soccer you watch, so I don't know if that...
Very minuscule.
Very minuscule.
Do
you have a favorite team?
I respect the sport, but I don't watch it.
This is my take on soccer, and I know this is a bit of a hot take. It's the French vanilla ice cream of sports. It works in a pinch for whatever occasion, but it's no one's favorite unless it's literally the only thing you got. Ice hockey is 1,000 times better than soccer.
I totally
100 times faster, 100 times more action, packed, and everything.
I could tell your loyalty stands. You're like me. You know your loyalty stands.
And these aren't my words I'm about to speak. This was a college professor I had at my alma mater, Holy Cross, when I took economics of sports. And this guy is actually a guy who was registered to referee MLS games, believe it or not. But his claim to fame is basically being the guy that everyone quotes when it comes time to, do we pay public money for a new stadium? And his answer is always no, which it always should be. But
Anderson just scored for Montreal, 1-0 Montreal.
Oh, they did? Yeah, let me just confirm that. Yahoo, what do you say? Anderson, Mr. Anderson.
Lane Hudson gets one of the assists.
Josh Anderson.
1-0 Canadians, 5 minutes into the game.
Yep. So we only have 2 games that we've got a goal in so far. Capitals, Bruins are still 0-0. So are the Sabres and Senators. Are the Sabres anywhere near the playoffs? Let me take a look at well, let's go over the Eastern Conference picture. In the Atlantic Division, your top 3, you got your Toronto Maple Leafs, your Tampa Bay Lightning, and your Florida Panthers. In the Metropolitan Division, we got your Washington Capitals, who are in action right now, your Carolina Hurricanes, and your New Jersey Devils. The top 2 in the wild card are the Ottawa Senators on 84 points and the Montreal Canadiens on 77, but that is a tie with the first team out, which are the New York Rangers. Although the Canadiens have a game in hand on the Rangers, which I guess they're playing right now. Then below that, we got the Blue Jackets 2 points out, Red Wings 3 points out, Islanders also 3 out. Penguins, they'd have to go on a bit of a run to matter at this point. Same with the Flyers. Oh, The Sabres are the worst team in the East. There they are.
Yeah, Sabres, Blackhawks, Predators, and Sharks are the four worst in the league.
But yeah, like you, looking at the standings, like you pointed out in your intro, we got an interesting battle for the President's Cup. Not that anyone wants the President's Cup in the NHL. It's a bit of a curse to win it. In the East, the Washington Capitals are leading the way on 103 points. The Winnipeg Jets, who came out of the blocks this season all the way back in, October?
Yes.
September? When does the NHL season start?
October.
No, they came out of the blocks out of a cannon, basically. They're on 106 points. Right behind them, though, in their own Central Division, it's the Dallas Stars on 102. So,
how many points Winnipeg has?
Say again?
How many points Winnipeg has?
106.
Wow.
And they're the only team that has 50 or more wins on the season right now. Obviously, Dallas is going to get there. They should get there. Washington's probably going to get there. Let me see. Who else is... The Maple Leafs might. The Hurricanes might. Winnipeg already has. Dallas will get there, as I said. They have an outside shot, I think, maybe. Same with Vegas.
Well, I know this. The Capitals, the month of April, the only team they're playing in the playoff, trying to make a playoff spot, is Columbus twice. They play the Islanders, they play the Penguins.
Columbus is right there, and they actually have games in hand on everyone ahead of them in the wild card race. They have 2 games on the Rangers, who are 2 points ahead. One game. Oh, we got a goal! Buffalo has scored, believe it or not. Buffalo leads the Senators 1-0. Who is it? Is it Tusk? Hold on. I need to confirm the name.
I know what it is. It's Tuck. Number 89.
Yes. Hold on. Tuck, assisted by Samuelson and Zucker.
Yeah.
So the Sabres.
Tuck is a big year. He's an unrestricted free agent July 1st.
Anyway, so here are the rankings in the West. We got the Winnipeg Jets leading the way in the Central and the NHL as a whole. Dallas Stars are only 4 points behind them. And then the Colorado Avalanche are the third-place team in the Central. In the Pacific, we got the Vegas Golden Knights, the LA Kings. Both of them are in. Actually, also the Oilers are also in action. So all the top 3 Pacific Division teams are in action tonight. Then the wild card, 88 points.
Minnesota.
Hold on a moment. Be back in a moment.
Right now. I wait till Steve gets back. Could have sworn I put it up here. Maybe I didn't. So Montreal jumps off quickly.
All right, I am back. Where were we? Yes. So the wild card in the West, and not as interesting a situation as the East, at least not right now. You have the Wild on 88 points. St. Louis is the last guy in on 87, but I guess there is a little bit of intrigue here. The Calgary Flames are 5 points back on 82, but they do have 3 games in hand on the Blues. So they could make that up, or at least a good chunk of it. Right behind them are the Vancouver Canucks, the Utah No Names, and the Anaheim Ducks. And we actually have 4 teams that have already been eliminated from Western Conference playoff contention: Seattle, Nashville, Chicago, and San Jose. What? That is the ugliest bunch of teams I ever done seen.
Okay.
Technically, no one has been eliminated from playoff contention in the East yet. That's interesting. Although, unless Buffalo go on the run of all runs to end the season, that's going to change pretty quick.
Somehow I don't see that happen.
And actually, the Bruins might be eliminated from playoff contention tonight. They're on 69. If they lose, they'd be on 69 with 75, 7 to play, 14 and 6, 79, 80. No, they wouldn't be eliminated yet, believe it or not.
What's up, Danny?
Oh, hey, Daniel. Let's see. Any new goals while I was away? You mentioned Buffalo just scored. That's the most recent goal. Ottawa on the power play, but that's about to end, and they don't get a goal out of it.
All right. Montreal is here to play tonight. I'll tell you that. Taking it to the Panthers early. 9 minutes past here in the first period.
Actually, we got another NHL game about to start. In a couple minutes. The Tampa Bay Lightning at the New York Islanders.
How long left the Islanders have left?
Ooh, Ottawa. Oh, so close.
All right.
Yeah, it's all the report in ice hockey at the moment. Everything's happening.
Capitals and Bruins still no score.
No score in Boston yet, surprisingly. Let's see. Oh, no NBA games started tonight yet. A few are about to, though.
No NBA for me.
No NBA for you? Yeah.
No.
Baseball? No.
Oh, baseball, yeah.
So let's see. Ongoing games right now. We got the Rangers 1-0 up on the Reds. Mets and Marlins are equal at 2 apiece. Diamondbacks, Yankees is scoreless, as are the Nationals and the Blue Jays. And the Pirates are getting their head clocked in 3-0 right now by the Rays after just one inning.
There you go.
3 runs in the first inning for the Rays. Oof. That's a big oof.
Damn, Jazz Chisholm already got 3 home runs already.
Well, I didn't say 3 home runs. It's 3 runs.
No. I'm looking at the game now. Real quick. He has 3 home runs and 6 RBIs already. No, the Yankees did score 20 runs on Saturday.
20? 2-0?
They won 20-9. And then they won Sunday 12.
That was just. I gotta see this.
So, and then the Brewers went out yesterday and lost to the Royals 11-2.
Where's the Yankees? This was yesterday, you said?
No, Yankees on Saturday won 20-9.
Sunday, I see that now. A 20 spot.
Judge hit 3 home runs. He could have hit a home run. He could have had a cycle if he would have hit a grand slam. He had 3 home runs on Sunday for Saturday.
Oof. That's something else. Oh, wait a minute. Shot. Oh! From all the way out there, Buffalo is up 2-0. Dahlin with the goal.
There you go. 2-0 Sabres.
Whew. some heat from the blue line. Yeet.
Capitals still no score, 6.5 to go in the first.
Oh, I think that actually went under his legs. Ooh, oh, actually no, he goes top shelf, above the glove, I think.
Detroit.
Ooh. Let me see. See a Dallin with that goal, assisted by Quinn on the Sabres.
Dallin's been playing well lately. All right.
Ooh. I'm also watching the PWHL game tonight between the New York Sirens and the Montreal Victoire. A little bit of a get-together here. Sirens, there are very few games left in the regular season, and the Sirens, if they lose this, they're basically done. So they need to win out.
Yeah, you enjoy that. I do not follow the women's league.
Just because you don't like it doesn't mean it's not important. Remember that. It's ice hockey. Who cares if it's a little bit slower? It's fast enough.
Not in here, it's not.
Whoa.
In here, it doesn't exist.
Oh, come on. Don't be like that.
Yes. Melina going to the big showdown tomorrow night.
Ooh. Maple Leafs and Canadiens? Oh, boy.
He's heading there tomorrow. No, Maple Leafs and Panthers.
Oh, Jesus.
He's heading to that game tomorrow.
I'll reserve my thoughts about being a Maple Leafs fan.
Mm-hmm. Leafs trying to win their third division title in 58 years. All right, Florida just tied, folks. I'll let you know who scored in a second.
Ooh, they did.
Is it what?
Mikola?
Yep, that's who scored.
Mikola. Assisted by Lundell.
And the Bulls are ringing down the Bell Center. So 1-1.
1-1 between the Panthers and Canadiens.
Oh, it was a bad goal to it. The goaltender couldn't handle it. So he gets some justice back. All right, Washington's just taking the lead on the Bruins, and they're about to go on a power play.
The Bruins or the Caps?
Caps.
By kicking a guy when he's down.
In the box.
You guys are kidding me. It's a Dowd shorty. Are you serious? Assisted by Duhaime. Mother!
I could tell you're a big Bruins fan.
Well, I mean, they're my team. I mean,
There's
they suck.
Wrong with that. That's the beauty of sports. I'm a big Flames fan. You know, everybody likes what they like.
We are in desperate need of a rebuild, so we need stuff.
Well, I got news for you. That rebuild won't be so long.
Maybe not. We'll see.
They'll be back.
Ice hockey's weird. I just look at an ice hockey roster and I think, yep, those are a bunch of guys who can skate with a puck. I have no idea how good this team is.
You're right, man, because I'm so down on my team winning. They don't know how to lose, and I'm going to be real with you.
Honestly, though, like I said yesterday about this, Tanking doesn't work as effectively in hockey as it does in, say, basketball. Basketball is the king of tanking.
So let me ask you this. What happens if your prospects are killing it already, but the one position we needed is going to be flooded, the top 7 in the draft? All right, Capitals, power play goal. Let's see who it is. Ovechkin's 3 away, folks, from tying Gretzky.
3 away from tying, 4 away from passing.
Yep, he'll pass it.
891 for the grade 8.
I told you guys their schedule. They play all the bottom feeders in the Eastern Conference in April.
So you don't expect the Caps to lose a lot in the next.
Not at all.
Not at all. Okay. No. I mean, I'm sure they'll drop a couple. I mean, ice hockey's just like that.
They will win the President's Trophy outright.
You think they're going to pass the Jets?
Yeah, because the Jets got a killer schedule in April. Look at it now.
I'm just not as big. You can use that argument in basketball. I don't feel like it holds as much weight in ice hockey because ice hockey is just weird.
When you're playing the bottom feeders, those teams want to tank to get a higher pick.
Yeah, but look, the Sabres are a bottom feeder in the Eastern Conference, and they're up 2-0 on a team that's probably going to be in the playoffs.
Because they're as talented. The problem with the Sabres is they have a loser's mentality. I mean, they're downtrodden. You don't make the playoffs 14 years in a row. I mean, look at Dylan Cousins now since he went to Ottawa.
And it's not like the playoffs are really restricted. No, half the NHL teams make the playoffs every year.
Yeah, I'm glad I saw Ovechkin's go live. So he's 4 away from breaking it. I'm telling you, he'll do it in Long Island. They've got 2 trips to Long Island in April.
2 trips along. Wow. You never know what you're going to get out of the Islanders. You really don't. I mean, that's the thing. In an NHL game, even a mediocre at best team can blow the doors off in any random game.
Guys,
a great team can shit the bed. You know.
See, this is April Fools. Guys are making vacation plans.
Huh?
They say 2 more weeks, and I don't have to see the ice until Labor Day weekend.
By the way, Melina mentioned something, and I'm going to make my one and only pro wrestling reference. She mentioned the Saskatoon Blades, Moss's local WHL team. I believe they're playing the Calgary Hitmen.
Yes.
And if you're asking, does that have anything to do with Bret Hart?
I know
he owns the team.
Yes.
No idea if they come out to his theme, but they should.
I don't know what they do.
They should. Oh, we got a goal in Columbus. The Blue Jackets have scored again. Fantilli has put it in.
If you love Ovi, he's on TV again tomorrow night.
But yeah, Fantilli has put in Columbus's second goal of the night, assisted by Matachuk and Johnson. Or Matachuk? Matachuk. I have no idea.
I know one thing. Washington's at Carolina tomorrow on TNT. So if you want to see the Ovi watch.
Where is Washington at tomorrow?
They play the Hurricanes tomorrow.
Hurricanes are good though.
Yeah, I know. That's a rivalry. They don't like each other.
But going back to the whole thing about draft picks, the thing is one great player is not going to be enough to resuscitate a bad NHL team. Look at Chicago. Look at San Jose. They got a star player, but there's so much garbage on those teams. They're just garbage.
I won't counter that as San Jose. You see the potential. You see the progress. With Chicago, that young man has shown the world he cannot lead. He's not a guy that you could build a franchise around.
Well, I mean, you have to keep in mind in ice hockey, the best player is still only on the ice for at most 40% of the game. At most. Maybe 45 if he's out there for a long time. Going back to the NBA where tanking works, that's because if you get that number one pick, that guy's out there 90+% of every game doing amazing things and making you much better throughout the whole game.
So you're telling me, okay, that McDavid and Draisaitl together, Nugent Hopkins, because he was, I think, 3 drafts before Draisaitl.
Let me put it this way. Gretzky didn't win a cup outside of Edmonton.
You're right. But all I'm saying is, when a team like mine is mediocre and they show that they can't, they're lucky. They was very lucky last night, or Colorado went to sleep. If you're gonna build a franchise, right? If you got all the other pieces, but the most important one, which is a center, and now you're gonna be picking the 20s, whoever that center is not gonna help you get to where you need to go.
They're probably going directly to the AHL to start their professional career.
Yeah,
no, I get that. By the way, I got
what I'm trying to say. My team already got the best defenseman in they got the 2 best defensemen scoring wise in juniors.
Mm-hmm.
They have a couple of good wingers but have monster years in their respective leagues. The talent is coming. The problem is who is going to be the leader with direction. Like, I'll give you a perfect example. Cale McCarr, right?
Mm-hmm.
As great as he is, will he have the same impact if McKinnon wasn't there? And they had, let's say, an above average center that against the big guys, the great centers, the good, very good centers, he doesn't match up. Will Cale McCarr be the same player?
Right, but like you're mentioning, you need all the pieces, and there are a lot of pieces you need for an ice hockey team.
I just told you, my team got the pieces coming up. They don't have the center. The goalie's already proven this year how good he is. He's carried the team. And Dustin Wolf.
I mean, a good goalie is a necessity, but see the New York Rangers for the goalie can't do everything.
Yeah, but
Chesterkin deserves every penny he's getting, but he is getting left out to dry.
Yeah, here's the problem with New York Rangers, though.
Exactly. The New York Rangers who get like 16 shots a game on target.
Yeah.
You ain't winning much that way.
I'll tell you the problem New York Rangers is. They have good players. They don't.
And they've gotten, and it seems like the trades they got at the deadline made them better. It seems.
Yeah, they don't have the great player. They're great players to go.
Oh, they got a great player. His name is Igor Shesterkin.
No. He's the goalie. You get what I'm saying now?
Oh, okay. You're gonna make that separation. Sure.
Yes. It's a major problem when your goalie's the best player. That's why, as great as my man was, Lundqvist, he didn't have another great player or two to make him get over the hump.
Right.
Like the Bruins, Moss will agree with this. When they won the cup with Tim Thomas, look at the squad they had.
Pasternak, Marchand, I believe.
Marchand, Krejci,
Jesus.
What's his face who Moss loves? And I should know this.
I was actually in Boston for their parade after they won the cup.
Yeah, now you get what I'm saying now.
Bedlam, absolute bedlam. Anyway, I got a couple of goals to report from one game. The Columbus Blue Jackets scored a third goal thanks to Monahan on the power play, assisted by Johnson and Werenski. But literally 24 seconds later, Forsberg scores for the Predators, assisted by Evangelista and O'Reilly. And it is 3-1 after the first period.
There you
Other
go, Steve.
other
There
end
you
of
go.
first period. Oh,
Boston's at the end of one, by the way.
yep. Capitals are leading 2-0. Oh yeah. OV goal. Let's see here. Predators and yeah, no. Yeah, those teams are in mission. We're underway between the Lightning and Islanders. It's still goalless there, though. Oh, Jesus. PWHL brief update. New York Sirens are up 1-0, which is what they need to do. They need all 3 points. Yes, you get 3 points for a win in the PWHL.
It's on my cable. I live here in New York, Steve. It's on my cable right now. I'm looking at it.
It's on your TV.
Yeah, right now.
The New York Sirens in their
Montreal.
teal greens,
They wear their white jerseys tonight.
white with teal green. Yeah,
Yes.
and I'm going to test my French here. Les Victoires du Montréal.
There you go.
No. Nah.
No, I said, there you go.
I mean, I'm predominantly French Canadian descent, but whatever. Like they drop so many letters and you're pronouncing things.
If you're a French Canadian descent, because you're from New England.
Yes.
That's
Base
why
skater.
you're for the Bruins. There you go.
Not from Boston though, because I'm not from Boston because we don't park the car near the harbor. We don't go to Harvard. I could have gone to Harvard.
All right, 1-0 New York Sirens after one.
Yep. And if you look at the PWHL standings, and keep in mind, PWHL 3 points for a regulation win, 2 for an overtime win, 1 point for an overtime loss, and no points for a regulation loss. New York are 8 points back of the playoff spots, and after this game, they'll only have 3 games left on the regular season. So if they get no points out of this one, they're basically dead. They're not mathematically dead, but they're basically dead.
You cannot laugh at a league where in a 20,000 seat capacity arena they get 17,000 a night across the league.
Did you say 7,000 or 17,000?
17,000. That league draws very, very well.
I mean, they're in good cities. They're in good places for it. Montreal, hockey crazy, doesn't matter. Toronto, hockey crazy, doesn't matter. Boston's a hockey town. Outside of baseball season, Boston's a hockey town. Minnesota, what else they got besides hockey? Ottawa, New York, I mean, they'll draw. New York, anything will draw.
Plus, they play in Jersey. That's another reason why they draw.
They play in Jersey.
No, really, they play with the
Frankly, every New York team plays in Jersey.
No.
Too expensive.
Knicks, Rangers play Midtown Manhattan.
Yeah, Madison Square Garden.
Yankees play right across from me in the Bronx.
Nah, that's an institution, though.
And the Islanders play way out in the suburbs in Long Island. They got a beautiful place to play at too in Belmont, where the race.
Speaking of the PWHL, they recently wrapped up their takeover tour where they went to 9 non-PWHL team cities, basically showing off what they got for the crowds, and they seem to draw very well in those cities too. They sold out when they went to Vancouver, set an attendance, a U.S. attendance record. Their next game in Denver, I think. Yeah, they seem to draw well. I feel like starting last year, we sort of hit a kind of inflection point in terms of women's sports in general. I don't know if it's Caitlin Clark alone or if it's just everything lined up. It's just like women's sports just exploded in popularity.
I'm going to tell you why the hockey exploded. It's exploding. And I was telling this to Moss last year. It's the intangibles, the speed, the hitting. Look at the game between U.S. and Canada. Even though it was staged by the United States, Canada, the Canadian team didn't want to go for this. The fight was the talk of everywhere around North America. The point I'm making is, I told it to Moss last year, hockey is gaining big time momentum here in the States because
and Four Nations was a huge part. Basically, Four
That's a
Nations
playoff project because then you have
beating the NBA All-Star Weekend was proof ice hockey's better right now. Ice hockey can be a more exciting product. Like the
Oh yeah, I
NBA
know
needs to
it
take
is.
a cue.
I know this. That's
NBA
why.
needs to take.
That's why in here in this room I put hockey over the NBA all day the gazillion times on Sunday.
I mean, by the way, end of the first period. I don't know if we reported end of first between the Panthers and Canadians. It's tied at 1 apiece.
Yeah, they're going to the locker room right now.
Yep, and Sabres are 2-0 up on the Senators after 1.
I don't have the Islander game nowhere. I don't know if that game is on
I'm
that
sure I could get
ESPN.
it. I'm sure it's on ESPN Plus, but I kind of want to stick to the.
The main
Well,
game.
actually, is this a better game? I don't know.
Well, we got
Nah.
St. Louis in 7 minutes against the Red Wings.
Is it all right? Man, the time flies. Yeah, we got an 8 p.m. start between the Red Wings and the Blues. The Blues are doing good. Red Wings, not so much.
Hey, I saw the Blues Saturday afternoon in Colorado. They were clearly the better team.
Yeah, but more about,
Colorado's more talented, but St. Louis got it together.
Yeah.
I mean, let me put it this way. St. Louis played Calgary last night. St. Louis whipped their ass last night. I think Colorado is bored. That's the problem with Colorado. They're bored.
They're not pushed enough.
Exactly. They believe they could be anywhere. They could be a 7th seed. They'll come out of the West and win the cup in their mind. They don't care.
It can happen. A low seed just catches on fire, and all of a sudden, your number 1 and number 2 label don't mean shit.
Mm-hmm. That's why I said, and I was telling this to Moss, if you're the Washington Capitals right now, you got Montreal, the Rangers first, and then you play Carolina. To me, Carolina's getting a bye playing Devils. The Devils are a different looking team without Jack Hughes. They are.
I mean, any team can go on a run if you're good enough to make the playoffs, you're good enough to catch fire somehow. And that's why I don't like being a 1 or 2 seed in the NHL, because that 8 seed, they could be a team that was like 4 points out with 2 to go, and they just caught fire and got in, and now that momentum continues, and you're screwed.
Yeah, I think St. Louis will pass Minnesota.
As opposed to the NBA, where if your team is just not as good, you're getting swatted.
Yes,
basically.
Exactly.
And again, that's because in the NBA, star players out on the court more than 90% of the game, especially in the playoffs. NHL, 40%. That's how much the top line is going to be out there.
I agree with you. A
Anyway.
lot of empty seats in Ottawa tonight. What else is new?
Anyway, yeah, we got commercials everywhere right now, except for oh, wait a minute, I got an update. The Lightning have scored.
There you go.
Yeah, Lightning. They want to. Oh, I think it's on the power. No. Oh God, Bjorkstrand gets the goal, assisted by Radish and Point.
That's my guy.
I want to make a joke. I want to make a joke about that name, but I can't think of one right now. Radish.
Oh, okay.
Never mind.
All right, Blue Jays up 3-0.
Oh, are they? Let me see. Let me switch over to the MLB game, see what's happening here. Rangers still up 1-0 on the Reds. Marlins are 2-4 up on the Mets. Diamondbacks 2-1 up on the Yankees. Yeah, that can happen. Rays are still 3-0 up on the Pirates. Blue Jays, yes, they take the lead on the former Expos 3-0.
Angels and St. Louis just started. no
Queens and
score top of the first. I mean, bottom of the first. It's cold in all these Midwest cities, folks.
It's getting warmer, though. It's getting warmer.
Mm-hmm. Angels play 15 of their first 18 on the road. We're going to get right back to the hockey, folks. Everybody's at the first period break, so.
Most of the games are at intermission right now, so there's just not a lot to talk about at the moment. The only exception are the Lightning and Islanders, and you said the Red Wings and Blues. No, they're not. They haven't kicked off yet.
They will in 2 minutes.
2 minutes? No, more like 12. There's always like 10 minutes of pregame ritual and all that.
Oh yeah, but like when I say that, I mean they're coming on live in like 2 minutes.
Right. That's their time slot, but that doesn't mean the game starts right then.
Yeah, I know. But some people may be interested in the Blues. I mean, remember, we do live in a bandwagon society in America.
I mean, you want a bandwagon, why not bandwagon on the Jets or the Capitals?
Capitals is because the Capitals people ain't jumping on because other than Ovi, the casual fan don't know who the players are. Me and you do. They don't.
I know Ovechkin, and I know the newest one, Ryan Leonard, who is in his first NHL game tonight after signing his contract yesterday. He was basically drafted by the Caps a couple years ago, but decided to play 2 years of hockey at Boston College. So he's actually making a move from the Conti Forum on Chestnut Hill down into the TD Garden. Oh, hold on. I'll be right back. All right, I am back.
No one is coming. No one is starting. I think the Bruins will be the first team to start.
Who knows?
Pretty sure it will be the Bruins start the second period.
All right. And by the way, interesting note, going back to the PWHL momentarily, we got this game tonight. We got another game tomorrow night between the Boston Fleet and the Ottawa Charge. Charge, not Chargers, Charge. And then the league is on break for a little more than 3 weeks because April happens to be when the Women's World Championships in ice hockey are happening. I suspect Canada versus USA will be the final in that. I mean, who else would it be?
Well, you know me. I'll be watching the men play serious playoff hockey. Like I told
that's the interesting thing because if you think about ice hockey and international competitions, what's the first one that pops into your head? No?
Say that again one more time, Steve.
So if you think about ice hockey and international competition, like national team competition, besides the
Yeah,
Winter
yeah.
Olympics, what's the first thing that comes to mind?
For me, it's where's Russia?
It's what?
Where is the Russian team?
No. I meant in terms of what competition do you think of first? If you know of any of them.
Soccer, World Cup.
No. In ice hockey. No?
No, you tell me.
Well,
I
basically,
think,
and I mean,
okay.
I'm also going to keep Four Nations out of this because it's so new. They have a world championship, like a senior world championship every year, but
Yeah,
that's not the most
every entry.
prominent competition. The most prominent competition is actually the World Juniors, which happens every December. You would think it would be the World Championships, but here's the thing. The World Championships are happening basically during the first half of the Stanley Cup playoffs. So all the best players are like, nah, fam, I got games to play over here. Which is such a weird thing. Why don't they reschedule it? So bizarre. But as has been noted, we got this World Cup, the Ice Hockey World Cup coming up in like a couple of years or something like that.
In 2028, that's coming.
And please tell me they're not going to make it every 4 years. Can we do every other year, please?
It's going to be every other year. You don't have to worry about it.
Thank God.
Bet
Thank
me
God.
it's going to be every other year.
We don't need to be waiting 4 years for a world championship. Give me a break.
I think it's better for the sport.
Yeah, except, well, the thing is, in soccer, they've sort of built around it being every 4 years, at least
Yeah.
on the men's side. The women's side, you got the World Cup, which is every 4 years, and you have the Summer Olympics, which is every 4 years as well. So they kind of get
don't the men don't have a world championship?
the men's side in soccer Olympics. They do soccer, but it's effectively an under 20. It's a under 23 tournament with three exceptions, with three players being exceptions. Don't ask me why it's set up that way. I
No,
don't
I
know.
don't go deep in the soccer stuff, man. And like I
No,
told you, the Bruins started off first, and they're out there. They're talking to I would say a young lady who's a star in the women's league. So Boston and Washington opening up the second period there.
Yep, let me get my scores back up. We're about to start the second period between Ottawa and the Sabres as well.
I was about to say that, and the Canadians.
Yeah, those teams are about to resume. Oh, I got an update from the Tampa Bay Islanders game. The Islanders have equalized thanks to Horvat Shorty,
It's having a big year.
assisted by Pulak. So it's now 1-1 after a Shorty.
Yeah, Big Bo's having a big year.
And Red Wings versus Blues should be starting shortly. Whoops, Mike. Ottawa's outshot Buffalo 12-5 so far, but it's only Buffalo with 2 goals.
So Bruins up. Excuse me. Washington up 2-0 there. As they're talking to the young lady. She's a big hockey star in, I guess, the New England area. She's in the booth with them tonight. I caught me a Marshawn. They were selling when he got traded. I got me one for $91. I had to get it.
Sucks, but the Bruins do need to rebuild. We were in desperate need of it.
Shit, I wish my team was where yours is right now. They should be. I wish they were.
The Bruins were like at least 2 years overdue for the start of a rebuild. We needed this rebuild.
15 years of excellence. Like I said, the last home game of the year, give that team a 5-minute standing ovation when they're about to leave the ice. Every year you was a contender. Nothing to be ashamed of. So Bruins playing very well.
That's new.
No, I'm talking about the 15-year span, not this year.
Oh, yeah, it's just disappointing we only got one Stanley Cup out of it.
I told that to Moss.
But I mean, ice hockey, I feel like you got less control of that anyway. It's not as disappointing as the. You remember the Kevin Garnett Celtics?
Yes.
We should have won 2 NBA titles. To only get one is just really
it's devastating. I think
we were going second, and then Garnett got injured.
Yeah, I think this Celtic team right now can go. I think they have a great chance to repeat.
The Celtics right now, they're the reigning champs, and they basically kept everyone. Of course they can. That's not to say they will, but they can.
They can. That's what I'm saying. They have a very good chance to repeat. Because I think the NBA, to be honest with you, I think it's very watered down.
I mean, it's just the nature of NBA basketball and basketball in general. The better team wins a lot. Like,
I agree. That's why
you see the Golden State going 73-9. The Jordan's Bulls going 72-10. You don't see those numbers in baseball. You don't see those numbers in the NHL. Not even close.
I think in the NBA, the super team is Oklahoma City. The problem is no one wants to give them their due. They're going to win 65 games this year. They are the super team in the NBA. The problem is, this is going to be a major problem for them. The Celtics are better.
I mean, I keep thinking this Celtics team has got to be better than their record. And I'm not even sure what their record is right now.
They're pacing themselves, man. They know how to win already.
They're basically like, it doesn't matter if we're 2 or 3 seed. We're just going to beat everybody in the playoffs.
Let Cleveland kill themselves getting 66.
Let Cleveland kill themselves trying to prove a point.
Yes, exactly.
That's a fair point.
Real, man.
And actually, I think, yeah. Definitely,
let's be realistic.
Definitely a strategy.
I got both of those teams in the Eastern Conference Finals. I'm not going to watch the NBA to the Eastern Western Conference Finals.
What about the West? What's good?
I'm going to watch Oklahoma City against the winner of Denver, the Lakers, because they're going to meet in the first round. I promise you. Boston wins game 1. That series is over against Cleveland. They're not going to beat them.
I mean, I feel like I'm sure that once we hit the playoffs, we'll see the Celtics with that a sort of air of inevitability, as long as we stay healthy.
Exactly. Well, in the West, unlike Boston, Oklahoma City has to prove they can win the West. They win the West. Them against Boston in the finals is going to be awesome.
And there's that pressure, like in the NHL. The Maple Leafs, and I tried to avoid making this comment because I know it's going to make Melina mad if she's still here. They are under 58 years of so much pressure to win a Stanley Cup. At this point, I feel like it's impossible for them to do it now. There's just so much pressure on them. So much. And it's like once you break through and do it, it's like, oh, you can do it again.
Them and the Jets, they have to make it to the finals.
I mean, I don't know. When was the last time? Has it been 58 years since the Maple Leafs were in the Stanley Cup Finals at all?
Yes, it has. The only reason why they get away with it, like the lack of criticism, is they've been in the playoffs most years.
I mean,
And
yeah.
and Toronto is the type of market that, as long as they're competitive, they'll accept it. But what they're tired of is they've had this big four for 9 years and nothing to show for it.
Nothing yet, but they are really good this year.
Oh yeah, I said that
The
too.
thing
I
is, they're
told that to
pretty good
Moss.
every year. It feels like.
Yeah, I told that to Moss. I said when they signed Berube, I said Moss, they're gonna be a tougher team, and that's the best thing. Ever. Speaking of the Toronto Maple Leafs, unlike the Montreal Canadiens got the bad news they got Demidov, the Toronto Maple Leafs signed one of the top college players in the college free agent pool today. And Brad Tree Living was doing the jitterbug. So the
What?
Maple Leafs are going to get stronger, folks.
Well, I think I should make a point about the college draft in the NHL.
Yes,
You can't just sign a college player right as they come out. You have to draft their rights first. That's like,
yeah,
and it's weird because generally, we Americans we're used to the NFL draft and how that works. Basically, once you get drafted by the NFL, you're not playing college anymore. It doesn't work that way with other sports. Like Ryan Leonard, he got drafted by the Caps, but he decided to play 2 years at Boston College. Hell, the Caps wanted him on their roster last season. But he decided to keep playing in college. He decided, you know what, I'm going to go into the NHL now. I got nothing left to prove in the year.
yeah. I agree with you.
Let's see. By the way, goal update. Marchenko has put his second of the night in for the Blue Jackets 4-1, assisted by Monahan.
I'm glad Sean Monahan is playing better, because he's one of my favorites when he played for the Flames. And I know he's playing for the rest of his career. He'll be playing with a heavy heart.
Oh, is he the one whose brother got killed?
No, Johnny Gaudreau was his teammate, and Johnny Gaudreau got killed last summer.
Oh, yeah, that thing. Oh.
Yeah. All right, Montreal still 1-1.
Yep.
You heard the update from
the Blue Jackets 4-1 up on the Preds.
Yeah.
The Predators, who basically took $100 million in the offseason, may as well have just lit it on fire.
All right, the Bruins are scored. All right, the Bruins are on the board. You can check that.
We are?
Yes, they're on the board, 2-1.
Yay, we are. It's Lettieri. I don't think I've heard that name before.
Part of the youth movement.
Anyway, yeah, 2-1 Capitals still up, though, in the TD Garden, the former Fleet Center.
Yep, beautiful uniforms when I look at the Bruins uniforms. When I got my Marchand, I took a look at it. I said, wow.
That just don't look right, does it?
No, I got him in Boston. I don't have him I'm never going to buy him in Florida.
You see him in a Panthers uniform, and you're like, this is wrong.
Yeah, it doesn't look the same.
This is wrong. So many ways. Oh, but the Predators have struck back quickly. Bunting with a goal assisted by Shevkov and Evangelista. So now it's 4-2 Blue Jackets. Jeez.
There you go.
Any defense in Columbus tonight? No?
There's never defense in Columbus except for Werenski. Oh, man. 12 minutes left in the second in the Fleet Center.
No, it's the TD Garden now. It used to be the Fleet Center, but then Fleet Bank got bought up by Bank of America, and then TD bought the rights. So we're being invaded by a bank from Canada. I welcome our Canadian overlords.
What do you think about the Celtics going for $6.1 billion?
Oh, I mean, they are one of the crown franchises of the NBA, whether you like it or not. Yes, I know a lot of those. I know a lot of those early titles are kind of like, It's they just sort of built the best team by far.
I'll go a step better. The Celtics are one of. I don't count the Lakers. I count the Celtics. The Celtics.
Oh, the Lakers are a jewel in the NBA. The Celtics, the Lakers.
I go Celtics. I do it as
the Knicks. Do they count?
Who?
Do the Knicks count anymore? Or
no, they only won 2 championships now. I go by championships, and to me,
there are the iconic teams, even if they're bad.
No, the Knicks ain't bad. They just don't have enough titles. They haven't won in 52
Not
years.
Recently.
52 years. Come on. Enough is enough. To me, Boston Celtics, Montreal Canadiens, Green Bay Packers, and the New York Yankees are the crown jewels of the world sports.
Patriots used to be up there, but right now we're working on it. We at least have our quarterback. Drake May is the future.
I'll tell you right now, in New England, you got the best coach in that division. McDermott hasn't won a damn thing.
You're a Vrabel fan?
Yes.
I just feel bad for Mayo. He was put in a bad situation. And I feel like he got shit canned for.
Mm-hmm.
I immediately thought, no, this is a bad idea. When I saw the news he had been fired after 1 season, we don't do that. We don't pull the panic button like frickin' you remember back in the 2000s when Al Davis kept firing Raiders coaches again and again and again? Yeah. I'm like, you can't build a team like this, buddy. Give the guy some time.
Your owner misses the spotlight. Let's be honest.
I know.
Walked out the door. The aura walked out the door.
Yeah, Kraft at least acknowledged it was his mistake to put Mayo in that position. It still sucks for him. I mean, I'm sure he'll recover. I'm sure.
I'm going to surprise you. I think the Patriots will finish second in that division.
I don't know.
And the Jets.
Right now, all I want the Patriots to do is just find the biggest, baddest offensive lineman in the draft and just get that guy. Get that guy.
You can pick anybody up 4.
I'm sure there should be an elite offensive lineman there because the top, at least 2 of the top 3 picks are going to be quarterbacks.
I don't think so. I think Sanders slips.
You think who slips?
Sanders.
Oh, so you think Deion Primetime Jr. is going to be a top 2 pick?
No, I think he slips. He goes down.
You think Prime Jr. slips? Ooh.
Yes.
Don't let Deion hear that.
Oh, I think Deion knows. That's why they're not going to go to the draft. They're going to be at the Colorado campus with their teammates.
But if you're going to be a first-round pick, you got to be there.
He's not going to be there.
Wow. Well, that's why I feel. I know Deion Sanders was a Seminole, but I feel like he should have gone to Miami because he's more like a Hurricane, you know?
Yes.
He would have fit right in to those teams. Not that he's a convict, but he's just a free spirit. Oh my goodness. It's 4-3 now between the Blue Jackets and Predators. Predators, third goal from Barron. Assisted by Vrana.
Yeah, remember, Columbus, except for one guy, they don't play defense in Columbus.
Well, it's 4-3, and we're only halfway through this game.
And Nashville is 2 weeks away from going home.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, they took over $100 million and basically lit it all on fire.
Hey, Moss will tell you. I told everybody up here in July, the Capitals had the best offseason. Everybody poo-pooed me when I said that. I didn't think the Capitals is good. I said they had the best offseason.
And that's the thing. I can't figure out what makes a good team because there's so much chemistry between players that goes into that. You know, dude just dropped his stick. He tries to block the guy out with his skates. Like, he just abandoned his stick. He's going for a new one.
All
That
right,
always makes me laugh when it.
with 9.5 minutes to go in the second period.
Yep, same here between Buffalo and Ottawa. It's still 2-0 Buffalo.
See, that's the problem with Ottawa. What Ottawa team shows up? The team that every time they see the Maple Leaf jersey, they beat the hell out of the Leafs, or the team you see it tonight?
That seems like that's the story of every Ottawa Senators team ever.
Yeah, I agree with that.
There are just some teams they're going to do things that surprise you, but then the next night they're just going to disappoint you so bad. That's the Ottawa Senators.
Yeah.
No other goals scored yet. By the way, I don't know if I mentioned, but we're done with the first period in on Long Island. It's 1-1 between the Lightning and the Islanders.
Okay. Hey, Steve, you're welcome to come up here tomorrow night to do the Maple Leafs and the
Canadians?
and the Panthers. Yeah, 7 o'clock. Just
Panthers.
pull up.
Oh,
Yeah, pull up, and I'll let you do what you're doing.
I mean, I don't have anything against it.
Oh, that's not you.
Okay. No. I mean, it's whatever.
Okay.
Bruins are done for the season, more or less. It's I've accepted that. We accepted that for a while before they made all the trades. I'm like, this team is just garbage. It's hot garbage.
I think they'll turn around a little bit next year, where you guys, the fans, will get to know your new players better.
Hopefully. Well, I mean, I just hope the Bruins fans as a whole recognize that this team was long overdue for a rebuild, and now we have to get to that. And there's going to be probably some rough waters ahead. There are probably going to be some bad teams, but hopefully we got the Bruins ownership and coaching knows what they want to do with this team. Hopefully.
You know who's the most important player in their franchise right now? Is no doubt Swayman.
Yeah. See, like the only guy we kept.
I hear you, man. I definitely hear you.
But I mean, there's definitely. The Bruins better try to put this back together. I mean, these aren't. You try to pull what the Miami Marlins have always done to Miami, and try to do that in Boston, you will get run out of town. They will run you out. Yep. Boston demands winners.
Hey, let me tell you something.
We'll wait for them, but we need them.
Yep. These Miami people, they don't get it, bro.
Yeah, I know. The Miami Marlins have just been such a. They have abused their fan base and the people of Miami so bad. They had 2 World Series winning teams. They won immediately after winning each World Series. Sold the team, the entire team. Everyone must go. And then they hoodwinked the people of Miami. They put together a team for 1 good season, and then got rid of all of them. You already gave us all the money to build this new stadium. Ha ha. That was just so.
What's the goalie name again? I know it's Bennington. What's his first name?
For the Bruins?
No, Bennington for the Blues.
Oh, for the Blues. Oh, he was the guy who started for Canada and Four Nations. Hold on. Hang on. Bennington. Hold on.
No, go ahead. Take your time.
Let's see. It's Jordan Bennington.
Okay. Thanks. Thank you, Stephen.
Let's see. I need more goals. I'm not. Oh! Guess where we got another goal, Mace?
I'm going to say Columbus.
You would be right. It's a Fantilli putting it in second time tonight. Yes, it is. Assisted by Jenner. 5-3 Columbus.
He's a good player. Columbus got a lot of talent.
Man, even if the Blue Jackets aren't good, at least they're entertaining.
Yes.
Give them that. I'll give it the A for effort.
I agree with that. Tell you, this Bruin game is going quick. Just under 6 minutes to go in the second period.
I've noticed that. I've known certain games like go by real fast. It feels
I
like
agree with
sometimes.
that. I agree.
Actually, I want to revisit what I was saying earlier about soccer, the whole thing about why
Yeah, go
soccer's
ahead.
so popular. And this professor of mine, by the way, MLS rated referee, his number one reason why soccer's so popular, it's cheap. It's the cheapest team sport you can play.
All you need is a t-shirt, pair of shorts, some
Oh,
socks, some cleats. You're right about that.
we got a goal. Oh, Sabres 3-0 up now in a 4-on-4
Wow.
situation. Jesus. Who is that got that score? Number 72. I couldn't see his name. Here they come. It's 4-on-4 situation, so there's more open eyes. And wow! So Thompson, the goal scorer here, he comes up through the center, dishes it to the side, comes back to him, and puts it in the back of the net around the keeper.
The Sabres been playing very well lately. Good for them. Give them some confidence.
Yeah, too bad it's too little too late.
Yeah.
Thompson assisted by Paterka. Paterka got the puck from Thompson on the side, but he immediately put it back forward to him in the center, and he was wide open for the goal. You can do those sorts of things in a 4-on-4.
Yeah.
Yeah, just more area on the ice available to you with two fewer guys. Let's see. So yeah, Sabres are now 18-10. That always makes me chuckle when you're getting outshot 2-1, but you're up 3-0.
Yeah.
By the way, half hour
Yes,
from
sir.
now, we got another game starting up. Flames versus Utah.
Yes, the hockey club.
The Utah no name. Oh, Ottawa finally on the board. Number 28 with the goal. What's his name?
That's what's his face? He used to be with the Flyers. Jerome.
I don't know anything about the Flyers.
Claude
It's
Giroux.
Giroux.
That's
Giroux.
Claude Giroux.
Claude Giroux?
Yes, Claude Giroux.
I can't think of a more Quebecer name.
You ain't lying. He's from Quebec City.
Assisted by Clevin.
I love the horn in Ottawa.
So 3-1 now. Senators finally on the board.
You know what hurts the Senators? You want the truth? Nobody goes to the games.
Where, in Ottawa?
Yeah. People can't afford it.
Oh, I was about to say, I mean, the Senators aren't exactly a premier NHL franchise.
They could have been. They're always underachieved.
I feel like if you're in Canada out east where Ottawa is, you're either Montreal or Toronto. There's no in between. And out west, of course, it's, they got all their teams out there, the Oilers, the Flames, Vancouver. Yeah. Now they even got Winnipeg back. The artist formerly known as the Atlanta Thrashers.
Totally agree with you.
Atlanta has lost 2 NHL teams to Canada. Calgary and Winnipeg.
Yeah, this Montreal game is going quick too, folks. 8.5 in the second period.
Still 1-1 in that one.
1-1 in that one.
Still.
So these games, folks, are coming
still
in fast.
New York on the women's side of the ice. New York out shooting Montreal in that one, 21-6 so far. Jesus. 21-6. Yikes. New York came out to play. And again, Montreal might be, sort of reserving themselves for the playoffs. They've already clinched their playoff spot. and they'll likely have home ice in the first round. The top 4 in the PWHL out of the 6 make the playoffs, and it's just 2 rounds of best of 5.
Really? That's how it is then?
Yeah, it's a 30 game regular season followed by best of 5 semifinals and best of 5 final, which is played for the Walter Cup. Not quite the ring of Lord Stanley's Cup, but give it time. Give it time.
Yeah, the hockey and soccer are two sports, in my opinion, will succeed moving forward in the 21st century. I think
See,
basketball will price itself out. I
I
think,
price
yeah, go
itself
ahead.
out. Yeah, that could happen. I could see that happening. Although there may be an adjustment in the next TV contract. Well, actually, no, the next TV contract just happened,
Yep, sure did.
and the NBA. Although, as much as it may pain you to see the NBA leaving, well, not be as prominent on has ESPN ABC kept any of the NBA, or they lost it completely?
No, they have it. What's good? This is the way it's going to be. When the football season is over, NBC got the Super Bowl. That's the night they're going to debut the NBA after the Super Bowl. So it'll probably be Lakers
Halfway
against
through the
somebody.
NBA season.
Yeah,
I mean, come on.
NBC
There's plenty of
fo-
games to show.
football. I mean, basketball is going to succeed football now for the next 12 years. So when the regular season of the NFL and Sunday Night Football, the playoffs, when that's over, they go right into the NBA.
Oh, yeah. I mean, once football season's over, it's going to be full focus on basketball for NBC. Absolutely.
Now,
Absolutely. I mean, they just,
Amazon, what they're going to do, they're going to take over the NBA League Pass, which means you're going to have to pay a lot of money to see
yeah, I'm not
NBA
buying
games.
that. Dude,
Also,
they're paying, I'm paying way too much for ESPN Plus as is. Forget it. Forget about it.
you'll be paying a lot of money, man.
I mean, I know NBC got the rights back, so that means the greatest sports theme. Oh, it's back, baby.
You enjoy that NBA. I'll skip it.
Round ball rock.
I got the second best sport in the world, the NHL.
Second
NHL
best?
does me just fine.
Hey, Uncle Mace.
Oh,
Hey, Melina.
Melina
Hi,
in?
Steven.
Melina is in. Hello,
Yep.
watching Buffalo beating the Senators, even though the Senators are out shooting them.
Florida
Weird.
and Habs on. Uncle Mace, I'm going to the Leafs game tomorrow. God wish me luck, because if we embarrass ourselves, these players are going to hear from me personally. I'm in a
Yeah, I'll be doing that
hospitality
game
box tomorrow.
I'll be doing that game up here tomorrow night.
I'm in a hospitality box tomorrow. One of my dad's friends, he sorted me tickets, so I'm looking forward to the game tomorrow. Listen, Leafs Corp is gonna hear from me directly if these players don't turn up, and you guys
I'm pretty sure anything you have to say, he's heard far worse from other fans before.
I'm looking forward to good hockey. I know Florida is dealing with the Habs tonight, but tomorrow they're gonna deal with us in Scotiabank Arena, and that's what I'm looking forward to, and that's what I'm talking about. Also, Quentin Byfield watch. Should be good.
We'll see him in about
Tonight?
90 minutes from now.
Yeah, later tonight, Winnipeg, LA.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I've christened that the main event of the evening. Although it's co-main alongside
Habs, Florida.
Oilers and Golden Knights.
Oh yeah, anybody doing OV watch?
He's down to 4 goals to pass Gretzky.
Jeez.
He's on 891 now. He scored in the first period to put the Capitals up 2-0. It's 2-1 now. It's been that way for quite a while, for a bit.
So, Uncle Mace, first of all, I apologize for the wrestling talk yesterday. I know you gave us 5 minutes to talk wrestling.
And you
But-
took an hour.
But we took a bit of airtime. I can't promise it won't happen again. If I'm being
sure it will.
honest, Uncle Mason. But
It's that time.
you know, from the bottom of my heart, we love you. We love you more than we love wrestling, and that speaks volumes.
Hey, there's nothing wrong with liking professional wrestling. Nothing wrong.
But I'm not gonna talk about it tonight. We don't want to lose our viewers, and
Long
I
as you
respect everyone that's still tuned in, even though we was having the time of our lives talking about wrestling up here last night.
I know you all were. Let me do some Overwatch. What's the young man again who's playing his first game tonight, Steve?
What? Huh? I'll probably be here tomorrow night. But by the way, Mason, Melina, guess what? We got a goal. Guess where it is?
Where? Habs, Florida.
No.
Columbus.
Where have all the goals been so far tonight?
Columbus.
It's 6-3 Monahan.
What?
On the power play, assisted by Marchenko and Jenner. Hold on. Monahan won.
Jersey,
No,
man.
it's only a second.
Florida still 1-1.
Yeah,
Marchenko.
What happened to Barkov? He left the ice?
Oh, I
Which
didn't
game
see
was that?
Montreal, Barkov.
Montreal, Barkov.
My eyes been on the Bruins because this game is going fast.
Hey,
So-
Uncle Mace, you have a Barkov jersey?
No, and I never will have one.
Jerseys are too expensive nowadays. Sheesh.
Yeah, they're expensive.
And they come up with like
Wow,
five
the
different
Panthers are
designs.
barely trying tonight. I don't know what's going.
Yeah. Monahan has scored his second of the night on the power play.
If
assisted
you
by
guys,
Marchenko
if
and
y'all are
Jenner.
looking for Moss, he went to watch his Blades tonight.
We know he's out at the WHL playoffs
Yeah, he
playing
went.
against the Bret Harts. I actually cool story and just a brief wrestling interlude. I actually once saw Bret Hart wrestle live. I think I want to say it was in like 94 or 95 when I was just a wee lad of like 9 years old. We're at the Fitchburg Wallace Civic Center, and they had a cage match in the main event between Diesel and Bret Hart for the WWF Championship. Bret Hart won. I always preferred Bret Hart to Shawn Michaels. There, I said it.
Uncle Mace,
That's more my time period. So, back then I loved Shawn Michaels because of his character.
yeah.
But back then my guy was I'm gonna say I was a huge Savage fan back then.
Hey, I spoke to Bargav yesterday. He might be on the weekend when you're live, so we chatted for a while.
All right, folks, the main man in the Boston Bruins, who's having a hell of a second half of the season, Pasternak has tied the game, and they're giving him
Oh wow, Pasternak!
Ooh.
So
Pasternak, I thought we traded him.
That's my
Pasternak
guy.
on the power play.
Yep.
2-2. Wow.
Marchand is doing good though. Brad Marchand, his new team.
What a goal! That's what Pasternak likes to get his pass right there and blew right past Thompson. Boom, 2-2 in Boston now.
Uncle Mace, tomorrow night you're gonna do Florida. You're gonna do Panthers Leafs.
That's my game tomorrow.
Yeah, I'll be at the game tomorrow. I'll try join from there for a little bit. I'll
That'll
show
be
you
nice.
the
I'll
arena.
Yeah, that would be nice. I would appreciate that.
Yeah, but real talk though, you gotta come down to Montreal in the summer, Uncle Mace.
Montreal, but I don't speak French.
When I was in my 20s, I used to go there a lot. I just love the place. I know it's dramatically changed since I left.
But it's still so good.
I have gone to Quebec once, but it wasn't to Montreal. We went to Quebec City in the 8th grade for the field trip.
For field trip.
I'm sure.
Was it a grad trip, Steven?
No. I'm sure it must have had something to do with like the French and Indian War or whatever Canadians call it.
Yeah.
Do you call it the same thing, or the one where on the Plains of Abraham where General Wolfe got
the
killed?
French and Indian War.
Oh, you guys call it that too?
Yeah.
Okay. It's also
Or you
known
say
as
the 7 Years War. That's what they call it.
the North American theater of the 7 Years' War, because
Yeah.
the 7 Years' War was basically the First World War.
1754 to 63.
You had British and French duking it out in India, at the bottom of Africa, throughout the Europe. Actually, not so much on the European. Well, a little bit on the European continent, North America, and the French got blasted. Of course, most of what was going on in Europe at that time was Frederick the Great basically trying to hold on for dear life against 4 different monarchs at the same time. Oh my goodness!
Uncle Mace,
Columbus?
Yes.
Sorry, go ahead.
It's 7-3.
Jesus Christ!
And it's not even a hat trick goal. It's
they
Fabro.
Might as well tell them to go home, Steven. What are they doing? They're getting piped.
Fabro with the goal, assisted by Fantilli and Johnson. 7-3.
Well,
this is embarrassing, folks.
This would just be embarrassing in general. Keep in mind, the Predator, and I keep harping on this, the Predator spent over $100 million in the offseason leading into this season.
Everybody's looking at Ovechkin watch tonight.
I mean,
we're looking for the young man who's playing his first game tonight.
Ryan Leonard. Well,
Ryan Leonard.
If it's the Nesson feed,
Ryan Leonard today.
I got the Nesson feed.
Well, yeah, they're focusing on Ryan Leonard because he played his college ice hockey at Boston College, basically right down the street.
Steven, I gotta ask you an important question, hockey question.
Uh-oh.
No, it's serious. Yeah, I heard you and Moss going head to head in the hockey league in the fantasy team.
In fairness, having lost Connor McJesus for the week, I didn't stand a chance.
So, Steven, you're making excuses? It sounds like a bunch of excuses.
When you lose your number 1 draft pick,
are you serious? It's fantasy.
By the way, end of 2 in the Northern Capital. It's Buffalo 3, Ottawa 1. After 2.
Well, Steven was above Moss for a long time in the fantasy.
Yeah, and then he had a good week, and I didn't have Connor McDavid, and that was basically it. If I had Connor McDavid 3 games, I would have. It would have been close.
Do you have Johnny Toronto in there?
I do not have Tavares. I don't think. I'm not that lucky.
Yeah, like Steve was talking earlier. You and Winnipeg, you got to get this Stanley Cup Finals.
Wow, Steven had us in the Stanley. No way would Steven have us in the Stanley Cup final.
What he was saying earlier, for Toronto and Winnipeg to save face this year, they both have to make the Stanley Cup final.
Imagine that Stanley Cup final, Winnipeg versus Toronto. Jesus.
That would be.
Steven, I'm telling you right now, you only know me for a short time, but if we win the Stanley Cup, you won't ever hear the end of it, my friend.
No, I'm sure I won't. But you got 58 years of history saying it's not going to happen. So, anyway, by the way, I have a goal. It's not from Columbus, surprisingly enough. It's from Montreal.
Yeah, Montreal.
Samoskevich has scored to put Florida Panthers on top.
It's a penalty?
No, a power play goal. Assisted by Jones.
Yeah.
All right, Detroit and St. Louis.
2-1 Panthers.
Just wearing those beautiful jerseys.
In other words, Uncle Mace, today, Arsenal played today, and Saka was back on the pitch after several months of being injured, which was nice.
Scored
to see
7 minutes into being on the pitch.
Yeah.
Although you take away what's going on with Gabriel. Any word, Melina?
No, Steven, you did ask in the chat, but it's too early to say. He was holding his hamstring when he went off injured. However, of course, scans still need to be done, so I can't say anything.
I mean, hopefully it's just like a minor strain, and he just needs to sit out a week and let it.
Unfortunately, I do think it's very serious.
Damn, that sucks. Well,
Uncle Mace, you going to take your meds?
Yep, I'll be back in a minute.
Oh no, never mind yet. Just to update you, we're at the end of 2 in Boston.
I have another question, Steven, after you're done.
Oh, yeah, I just want to go through the end of period scores right now. Capitals 2, Bruins 2 after 2 in the TD Garden. Panthers are up 2-1 on the Canadians, and where do the Canadians play? I don't know the arena.
Montreal Habs. It's Wait, where they're playing today, or where they play in general? It's the Bell Center.
Place Bell, but I think Montreal. I think
they're playing today at the Bell Center Stadium. That's where they play their games.
Oh,
the Bell
okay.
Center. Yeah.
Not Place Bell, which is where the women play.
Nope, Center Bell.
As opposed to Place Bell. After 2, I mentioned Sabres are up 3-1 on the Senators after 2. End of 2. Blue Jackets 7, Predators 3.
Jesus,
good Lord.
They're getting destroyed.
Entertaining as hell, I'm sure. Right now, in the middle of the second period, it's
not for the team that's getting destroyed.
And the team that paid over $100 million on a player bonanza,
and they still can't do anything, Steven. What the?
They might as well have taken those $100 million and just lit them on fire. That's basically what they did, or it's how it's worked out.
My question I wanted to ask you, and you kind of hinted at it in the chat, in the group chat. Have you ever thought of starting up your own channel? And I guess it's a 2-part question, because you're so into sports, your commentary is brilliant. You know, when you're so into what you.
I need to find a way to fill the empty air, because it's especially when there's somehow these guys on TV, they always got something to fill the dead air with. They've always got like all these notes in front of them. I'm like, where do they get all this shit from? I feel like
they use teleprompters, though. That's not authentic. Come on, Steven.
I mean, sometimes it's teleprompters, but during the heat of the game, I think they just got like pages of notes laid out in front of them, and they just grab it. Like, there's actually a funny situation. Scott Van Pelt does a Special Sports Center, and he on Mondays during football season has his Bad Beats segment.
Yeah.
Like, I don't know if you see those videos much, but there was one this last season where they're doing it out in like after Monday Night Football's over, and I guess there was a little bit of wind. They're doing the plays for this one Bad Beat segment, and right when there's a play that basically screws your bet, I guess a breeze went through and it blew his papers all over the place. And Scott Van Pelt's like, "Well, my papers are everywhere. Who's the guy? I gotta find the guy. Papers are everywhere."
He makes something entertaining from nothing.
He's just naturally that kind of guy. Oh,
well, you should really think of it. Look at Predators. Just go home already, Nashville.
They got 20 more minutes of pain to go.
Sorry, I shouldn't even be speaking, Stephen, because this is the damn team that we pulled our pants down for, and when we were leading in the second period. In the third period, we got absolutely destroyed. How are we losing to the worst team in the NHL? And Steven,
not the worst team in the NHL. That's the San Jose
team. The second worst team in the NHL. Steven, that Nashville Predators game last weekend ruined my goddamn weekend.
By the way, the Nashville Predators are the third worst team in the NHL, and it's a wide margin down to second. The second.
Yeah, how did we lose to this ass of a team? Stupid Leafs blew away a 2-0 lead.
Teams blow 2-0 leads in ice hockey all the time.
Pardon me?
You know why you lost that game, Melina? Because your team hasn't done nothing.
What?
And like, for example, look at the Capitals. Me and Steve was talking about this earlier. Unless you're a hockey fan, the casual fan don't know anyone but Ovechkin. But because Ovechkin and John Carlson won Stanley Cup, that gives them instant credibility. All the Capitals had to do was reload, and they did. That's where they got 100. How many points they got?
By the way, guys, I need to make a small interruption here. We have another goal on Long Island. The Lightning have taken the lead 2-1, thanks to a goal by Gunsel, assisted by Kucherov and Point. 2-1 Lightning.
That team knows how to get it done. And the only thing they did was swap out Stamkos for Gunsel, and they don't miss a beat.
Yeah.
But those guys
I think it's It's no surprise that the Lightning's head coach is the longest tenured head coach in the NHL.
Yeah.
The
yeah,
Lightning are
that's-
just always good. They're just always good. They're always there.
Look
They've
at the
won like
Blues
what
right now.
3 Stanley Cups in that run with him.
Yep. And look at the Blues. Yeah, now they're on fire.
You stop bringing
John
up the
Jansen's
Blues.
team. He loves them.
That should have been our second cup.
But you
Yeah,
ain't
you
lying.
bottled. You bottled. You choked.
Shut up.
But
It's not.
those guys
There's
know how
no
to win.
choking in the NHL. It's just the other team
Exactly.
catches fire and just grabs a hold of you and rips you down.
Mm-hmm. The Blues
You
know how
don't
to win. That's why right now they're on a heater.
They're good, the Blues.
Yeah.
Let's see. And by the way, after first period in St. Louis, speaking of the Blues, it's nothing between them and the
I was
Red
looking
Wings.
at that game. And they're wearing the throwback uniforms. I wish I had that jersey.
Red Wings have plenty of old uniforms
Hey, you're
to pull
getting
from.
your you're gonna get your Byfield jersey on Thursday.
I believe so. I ordered this morning my first ever Chicago Blackhawks jersey.
Who'd you get on the back?
This is I go with the old school players. I got Denny Savard in the back.
Wow.
And the white one.
Wait, which Blackhawks one did you get?
The authentic Adidas.
No, I mean the home one or the away. What?
To me, it's always their away jersey, and they're gonna go back to the away next year. The red one.
Yeah. You said that yesterday.
Yeah. Next year in the NHL, they're going back to the white jerseys will be the home jerseys, because Fanatics wants to sell the hell out of those white jerseys. Oh, let me see what's this in the chat.
And brief
Hi
update
there,
from the
guys.
PWHL. It's still 1-0 New York, leading Montreal after 2.
10 Terrell.
Interesting stat. They
Hi
just
there, guys. Happy April Fool's Day. Who?
Oh, what? Hold on, I didn't see that.
All
Oh,
right, Blue Jays are
I
now
hate
up
April
22.
Fool's Day. Like, it basically gives you a permission to just say stupid shit. Like, stop it.
Hey, I grow out of that, man. I grow out
People
of that.
take what's online as truth.
All right, Moss said the Blue Jays is free too now. He's at the.
Can confirm. Confirmed. 3-2 in the bottom of the 6th.
There you go.
Any MLB games over? Yes, the Marlins have beaten the Mets 4-2 today.
Very good win. Thank you, Moss.
Rangers are. Oh, I think the Rangers have beaten the Reds 1-0. Yee. Hope you like good pitching. Actually, that's not something the Rangers aren't known for.
Everybody's raving about the Kachuk brothers, the face of the
America,
USA.
the face of America, yes.
Yeah, he'll be a USA captain.
Yes, he will.
Hey,
next season.
My brother, my Liverpool brother-in-arms from Jamaica, man.
Steven, you should do the Liverpool game tomorrow, Steven.
Is his voice okay? Is his throat okay?
Jordan doesn't. I feel like Jordan doesn't talk much on his streams, the live ones.
Yeah,
anyway.
he's been really sick. He's got a cold.
Yeah.
Hope he's feeling better, young
the
man.
thing with Jordan is his energy is a hit or miss. Like sometimes he has a lot of intensity.
He's
but
right
sometimes
here. Be careful, Melina.
Oh no, I've known Jordan for 4.5 years. He's like a brother to me. So I'm not saying anything
Fair enough.
And I'd rather be. I'm the person that says it to their face. Than I don't talk behind people's back.
Yeah,
but I'm just.
Manzano will tell you.
Tony, oh, he's a character for sure.
Anyway, yeah, Liverpool, Everton. It's not as special as the last one we saw between those two teams, though. Certainly, even as a Liverpool fan, I'll say, well played, Everton. Well played. But tomorrow, it's like, Lil bro, I would like to have a word with you.
Steven, that's the final. The one Merseyside derby you played earlier in the season was the final Merseyside derby at Goodison Park.
At Goodison Park, that's why it was special. This one's not. Anfield's not going anywhere.
No,
Of course,
you're
Anfield
close, though.
previously was long
But
ago.
I don't know if you ever been to Liverpool, but you can
I've
actually
never
see
been to Europe at all. The only country I've been to outside the U.S. is Canada for all of like 3 or 4 days
for that trip.
for that trip in the 8th grade. And in fact, funny thing is, that was the last. I think that was the last time our 8th grade class went to Quebec for the 8th grade field trip, because then 9/11 hit, and all of a sudden now we
Security
actually
issues.
need
Yeah.
passports.
Damn,
Can we
Steve,
get
you
a
got that?
Schengen area here, please? Well,
Oh,
not with
you
this
went to
president.
Canada before that without passport?
Yeah, that was like night. I think it was like the spring before 9/11 happened.
Jesus Christ, you're old.
I'm
Sorry.
laughing at Moss what he's saying
How
in
was
the
it
chat.
nice? Moss, could you please not bring that up?
Yeah,
I
the
hate it when
Jays
he
are
does.
3-2, Moss. Guys, by the way, Moss reached 900 subscribers today on
I
his
saw
channel.
that.
So, congratulations to Moss Sports World. Uncle
Yay.
Mace rode to 2K subs and revamping the studio with the help of your nephew. You don't even need help. You got the brains yourself. Looking forward to the new studio changes.
Yeah, I mean, and to answer your earlier question, Melina, I feel like eventually I probably will go for a show of my own at some point. It would probably be live coverage of games. I don't know if I'm
Yeah,
really
that'll
into
be
it.
cool.
Although
Steven.
I could do like a coverage of the day that was in sports. Thing is, I don't know what exactly that would entail.
Or like Monday Night Hockey, but your own version.
I don't know. Well, what if there are no games on a Monday?
I think you'll be very good at that, believe it or not.
I mean, I feel like I'm more of a maybe Molina will know this one, a Jeff Stelling kind of character.
Oh.
No?
Oh.
Soccer
Okay.
Saturday?
Yeah. I don't really watch that. I didn't really watch that.
That was
Who's my
funny.
guy who does the Arsenal show?
Oh, geez.
On Sky Sports?
Yeah, my man who has a YouTube channel.
That's the Sky Sports one is Thierry Henry. Or you mean the AFTV?
Yeah, the guy who interviewed you, yeah.
Yeah, Robbie.
Yeah, I like that.
Remember that?
Of course I remember.
Wow,
I made
you got a good
comment.
memory, Uncle Mace.
Of course. My nephew
Goal
made you a
update. No, it's not Columbus.
Uncle Mace, that was 3 years ago.
Yep, in Arsenal locker room.
Yeah.
By the way,
I
we got a
thought
goal
that would
update.
lift your spirits. Me and my nephew thought that would lift your
Oh
spirits.
my God. I don't want to bring this up again, but just I was really unwell that year, and I almost died.
We were all
I
scared
was
for you. You said you were scared for me. We were
I
all
was
scared
really
for you.
sick. Like I came back from England, and I thought I caught a cold, like a common cold, but I couldn't breathe. It was so bad. That was probably the darkest time of my life.
I'm so
Guys,
happy that Bargoff kept us informed.
Yeah, respects to Bargav. Thanks a lot. I spoke to him yesterday. We kind of cleared out our differences and sorted things out. It's not good to hold grudges against people.
Some people deserve it.
Exactly.
Won't name names. Anyway, we got a goal. Another one from Long Island, which is actually the only game that's happening right now. Pretty much. Mr. Hedman, the defenseman, and Captain Finland has put one in the net, assisted by Kucherov and Gunsel. So it's now 3-1 Lightning leading the Islanders.
That's my guy. I'm a big Victor Hedman fan.
Hedman, he's on my fantasy team all season, doing well. Wait a minute. I'm trying to remember. No, that's someone else. I know I drafted a defenseman that started the season on injured reserve. It's basically spent half the year on it, but everyone's like holding on to him. No, I think that's an LA guy. I have to double check.
Drew Doughty.
Yes, Doughty. That's who it is. Yeah. Like I drafted him in the draft. I'm like, oh no, I didn't mean to do that. It's on the IR. What am I doing? Anyway, let's see. PWHL game has started the third period. Montreal getting outshot, and actually an interesting graphic they put up during the intermission. The Montreal Victoire, they are the number one team in the PWHL this season, and they have winning records against basically every other team except New York, who are the worst team. They're 2-2 against the Sirens somehow.
Steve loves this stuff, folks.
No, they put the graphic up, so it was clear as day.
No, but Steve, what you're doing right now, that's going to benefit you when you get your own setup. That's going to benefit you.
Yeah. Well, I mean, the hardest part is building a viewer base, which is why Moss is here in chat, isn't he?
Yes, he is. I call him Mr. Fifth Person.
I don't know if I can say what I want to say right now. No, it's nothing bad. It's just I feel like Moss is just not ambitious enough. Like I've heard he say he doesn't want to do get money from his streaming, and fair play, but I mean, I just feel like he's like that guy who's set in his ways and won't change despite the times. And I'm like, no, let's do a variety of stuff. Let's do recaps of the day. Let's do live coverage of a variety of sports, like all over, as long as I can fill dead air.
Hey, look.
With football, I feel like football is the best sport for being able to fill dead air because you could sort of describe the play that just happened over the course of 20 seconds, and then right there's the next play.
Yeah.
Whereas in ice hockey, it's just everything's happening all the time. You can't really keep up with it.
But you know what the problem is, Steve? I'm going to be honest with you. I'm going to use me as an example. When you don't talk about things that the majority cares about, it's going to be a problem. Now, with Moss, I think Moss is doing the right thing. He's sticking to what he likes. And
yeah, I understand.
This is the most important thing for Moss. He loves the world's greatest sport. Let's not kid ourselves.
I have opinions on that.
Okay.
It's the world's most popular sport. It's not the best sport. Realistically, put it next to ice hockey. Come on. Put it next to rugby.
No, Steve, you don't have to argue with me. I'm with you. But my point is, Moss can reach a certain part of the world just by sticking to that particular sport and knowing what the hell is going on. Melina also. It's when you get caught out there and you think you know and you don't know. That's why I stay in my lane. I mean, hockey has done me wonders because, I've been sick for a long time. Now I'm completely healthy again. And before I was sick, I knew everything about hockey. I knew the juniors, the players coming up. I'm getting that back now. And I feel great. NBA brings me down because the reason why the NBA brings me down is, me and you talked about it earlier. It's going to be Boston and Oklahoma City, not in the finals, in the conference finals. The question is, who are they playing?
Yeah, I mean, it's not like that in ice hockey where, there are just so many more random variables,
Yep.
Yeah, the one question in basketball, if you're a title contender, are you healthy? No, goodbye. Yes?
Exactly.
Exactly.
I agree. Basketball is like scripted.
It's not scripted. It's not scripted.
On,
it's not fixed. It's not scripted. Give me a break. Don't be that way.
Oh, I'm not the only one that says it. The country says it.
The results are boring just because that's the nature of the game. Over 48 minutes, the better team generally, if they want to, they're going to win.
I totally agree.
It's just that way. It's that way in college too.
Yeah, in the NHL, anything can happen.
Yes. And to a slightly lesser extent in baseball, but baseball have so many games, the averages just kick in over 162 games, which to me, it's ridiculous. You have 162 regular season and end it with a at most a 19-game sprint. Like, what?
I would cut
You do realize the best teams routinely can lose 4 games in a row. You know that, right?
Yeah, I would cut the NBA. I mean, I would cut MLB down to 144 games.
I know it used to be 154.
Yeah,
you want to go 10 less than that. I mean, yeah, there's definitely, soccer has its fixture congestion problem. Basketball has that too. You see all this load management in the NBA. And, it's smart, though. It's smart because you're saving your best guys for the playoffs when you're going to need them all the time. If Michael Jordan were around today, he would be load managed. He would.
I don't think he would go for the load management.
Oh, trust me, the coach would say, "No, Jordan, you just played. You played like 10 games in a row, dude. You got the strain in your leg. Just sit out tonight, okay? We got this. Just sit out tonight. Just one game. Feel much better." Highest points percent career versus Ottawa. James, I don't even know what the statistic is that they got up. I know Dominic Hasek was the number 2 guy, so it must be a good goalie statistic. All right, we're back underway.
He was great, Dominic Hasek.
Dominic Hasek is one of the all-time great goalies. If you can ignore his being a prima donna, put Patrick Waugh up there.
Sorry, guys, I had to take a phone call.
You do that. You do you.
Thanks, Steve.
Patrick Waugh.
Yeah, the one incident in Montreal, his last game with Montreal, where he was basically left out to dry deliberately by his coach.
I saw that game live.
He's holding. He's like, "What am I doing out here? Get me out of this ice."
And he told the owner, "I will never play for you again."
I believe his exact words were, "This is my last game with Montreal."
Jesus.
And now he's coaching the Islanders. Oh, God.
10-1. What?
The Red Wings put 10 goals on, right?
When was that?
1996.
Oh, I wasn't even born. Right? You guys, I wasn't even born.
Yeah, Red Wings put a 10 spot on him that night. Yeah,
I feel like...
Did he get fired the next day or no? The coach.
I don't know. Waugh then got traded to the Avalanche. I assume it was a bad trade for Montreal, but Waugh basically just forced his way out.
Wow.
Which you don't see a lot in the NHL. You see it in basketball.
Yeah.
Because the star players have that much power. But
they have more power.
In the NBA. That's another reason why I don't like the NBA.
Then again, good goalies are at a premium in ice hockey.
And the agent fees in the NBA are really high too.
I mean, you think about it. Look how big those contracts are. The agent gets like what 2% of that. That's still a lot of money. True,
but it's massive contracts.
Hey Steve, we talked about this in the beginning of the night, me and you. Isn't it kind of fascinating that a young team can have every piece coming up, including the damn goalie, which is the hardest thing to find. You know what I think what's happening in NHL now? The goalie really doesn't matter anymore.
I mean, I think there's a mental factor of knowing you got a solid guy in net that can back you up. Yeah. I feel like that's a big mental thing to have.
Yeah, look at the Leafs. They got Stolarz, they got Wall, and they got 94 points. There you go.
Yeah, too bad they don't. Well, actually, 94 wouldn't be enough to win the season anyway.
My point is, this year in Toronto, the one thing you never hear about anymore is the goaltending. The goaltending is very good in Toronto. Very good.
I mean, every year for Toronto, it's Stanley Cup or bust. And it's just always bust. Always.
Hey, look,
pressure's just so high. So damn high.
I really believe this year they're going to do some damage.
Well, we look good this year, to be fair.
I mean, you look good, but look at the Capitals, look at the Jets, look at the well, actually, you don't need to worry about them until the final. Just getting to the final would be a big thing for the Leafs, just to get there.
Steven, forget the tickets. People without tickets, they'll still crowd the Scotiabank Arena. We did that for the Raptors. When the Raptors were...
Oh my God.
If the Leafs get to
Oh,
the
back
final,
when they had what was it, Leonard?
Yeah, when Kawhi Leonard won us the
Kawhi Leonard, yeah. I was trying to remember the first name.
Yeah.
Game 7 against
Yeah,
Philly.
all right. So, I can't wait till NFL season. Anybody else? I know I'm a Cowboys fan, but
Melina, there's pro football on. There was pro football on last weekend. The UFL came back last weekend.
I'll wait till September.
I'm not.
Oh, come on! It's football. You guys watch college football?
I watch college basketball.
Speaking of the NFL, and there'll be no college basketball till Monday night. We will be doing St. Louis and Winnipeg Monday night.
Fair enough.
You strictly told us on April 19th, hockey only, no WrestleMania. We heard you.
No WrestleMania.
We heard you loud and clear.
By the way,
how many? No WrestleMania.
Hold on. Real question: how many nights is WrestleMania this year?
2 nights.
2 nights again.
Yeah.
Remember the whole CM Punk thing? Be slotted in on night 4 of a buy 3 get 1 free bonanza.
Yeah, but Stephen, Uncle Mace was saying up here that because the tickets are so expensive in Vegas.
Yeah, you were talking about that last night.
Nobody's going.
Vegas. That's what's going to happen. I don't know if you guys know too much. Oh, guess what?
Don't tell me Columbus scored again.
Columbus is up 8-3. Marchenko gets his hat trick.
This is embarrassing.
I don't have a hat to throw here, sadly.
In Montreal, Florida.
Jesus, Uncle Mace, they're selling tickets for $700.
Hey,
are those in the nosebleeds?
Yeah.
Fair enough. I mean, it's Vegas. The prices are going to be high for a big event like that.
They're like, for good seats, it's over $1,400.
I mean, yeah, it's Vegas. That happened. Vegas is the entertainment capital.
Oh my gosh!
It's not just gambling. They got shows, all sorts of shows out there.
You could get 2 tickets for $3,000, but it's up with the gods.
Anyway, so
at that point, you can just watch it at home. You know what I mean?
You still got to pay for it. Anyway, Marchenko has scored his hat trick goal, assisted by Monahan and Fabro. It is 8-3 Blue Jackets.
No, Steven, it will be free on if you have Netflix.
Oh, so yeah,
they will show it on Netflix.
They had the WWE Network, then they basically integrated that into Peacock, I think.
Oh, yes. Okay.
At least in the U.S., I don't know how it worked elsewhere in the world.
Yeah, it's Peacock here. Yeah, like WrestleMania is gonna be on my Peacock.
WWE and NBC have had a long.
So you don't get it on. You don't get it on Netflix.
I think they moved to Netflix recently, but WWE for the longest time had this buddy relationship with NBC.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I think Vince McMahon.
NBC I have a question. Is NBC who owns Peacock, or is that separate?
Yes, NBC. Peacock is the NBC Plus platform. Let's see. CBS has Paramount Plus as their premium network, I think. ABC. I don't know if they have one.
What about that Telemundo channel where?
That's just Spanish language television.
Sometimes you watch Telemundo for soccer, right?
Well, that's because not just World Cup. The Mexican top league games often are on Spanish television. Although it's weird because the way Mexican league television works, every team has its own individual TV deal. I think most of them are through one provider, but of course, Chivas Guadalajara have to be different.
For me. Too much soccer for me.
I mean, already these streaming services make it so hard to be up to date on everything. You have to buy so many services.
Yeah, like just to watch the Premier League. Game.
In the U.S., to watch the Premier League, you need Peacock.
You're speaking
to watch Steven. La Liga and Bundesliga, you've got to have ESPN Plus. Let me see. I don't even know who airs.
My friend, you're preaching to the choir right now.
It's not that it's just so confusing because I'm used to
Just
on
bye,
TV.
bye,
Okay,
bye,
here are
bye.
the channels. Here's what everyone's showing. Now, to be fair, the rise of internet streaming has allowed providers to show more stuff than ever, which is good. The problem is it's so fragmented. It's just
Yeah, you need one after the other subscription.
yeah. So to watch the
it's way
top
too
5
much.
in the U.S., to watch the top 5 European soccer leagues, you need Peacock for the Premier League. ESPN Plus will give you La Liga and the Bundesliga. You need Paramount Plus for Serie A in Italy. I don't even know who has the Ligue 1 rights.
Or you just get, I think it's the Zone. Here it's the Zone.
In Canada, yeah, but it's different down here. I
You
want to
know,
say that might be Paramount as well.
Where's
No.
Uncle? Where's 305 tonight? I ain't seen him tonight.
He's watching NXT. That's what he's doing right now.
Yeah, actually, I just have to say, I actually was high school classmate with a guy who ended up in WWE and NXT.
Wow.
I don't know if you remember Dijak or Dijakovic.
No, I don't remember him.
You don't remember? Damn it. He basically his career in the WWE got that puck
Dominic
Dijakovic. Dominic Dijakovic? Dijak?
Yeah.
No. He's like he's like 6'4".
Boston,
he's a big
Massachusetts.
dude. Yeah, from Massachusetts.
I went to
high school with him. He was like the football star, basketball star, went to UMass, and the Senators fans are going to go home very sad. 4-1 Buffalo.
Oh my gosh.
Way to go, Buffalo.
The problem with them, they don't know how to win. That's why they struggle.
They're just stuck in this cycle of mediocrity.
Exactly.
Exactly. I mean, with their point situation, they should be okay in terms of being in a playoff spot, but it just seems like they get something going and then something like this stops it. Oh, put the puck right above his glove where he put his glove. Damn. All right. By the way, the goal by the Sabres was from Krebs.
Yeah, they're high on him.
You gotta be on something. By the way, Flames and the Utah No Names are underway.
They just scored. They just started.
No, it's 0-0 still.
Yeah, they just started. That game started
actually like 15 minutes ago. So we're starting to get. Oh, I may have spoke too soon. Ottawa just struck back 4-2. 23 seconds later, Ottawa's back to 2 down. Uh-oh. And now I'm wondering if Buffalo are going to be able to hold their nerve.
No, Buffalo will be fine. They're playing with house money. They're ready to go home.
Now, no, if you're a professional athlete out there, you are giving it everything. And that's the thing. That's why, bad ice hockey teams still win games. It's because they're playing. It's like you can't, in certain sports, you can't really tank very well because the guys out there are still giving it everything they got because they got new contracts earned.
But Steve, you have to admit, when you know that you have a losing season and you do all this traveling on this, don't you think it creeps into these guys' minds that it's time to go home finally or go on vacation?
If you start thinking that way, it's time to retire. When you're a professional athlete, you are a guy who goes out there and fights. If you're not going to get to this point.
I don't know, man. 14
unless you're
years.
Who is that guy? The guy who was basically raised from birth to be an elite left-handed quarterback, but then crashed out of the NFL. Who is
Todd Marinovich?
Yes, the Marinovich Project. It's like his dad tied his right arm behind him as a kid to force him to be left-handed. Like, what the fuck? Man, you raise your kids. You don't
It's like abuse almost. Oh my god.
By the way, the Ottawa goal scored.
Is there a documentary about that?
There's a 30 for 30, the Marinovich Project. It basically goes through Todd's childhood, how he was raised by his father to be an elite quarterback. He did really good in college, got drafted to the NFL, I think by the Raiders, and then he finally had freedom in his life, and he didn't handle it well.
No, he didn't.
Drugs, all that shit.
Oh, he went off the rails?
Yeah, but
because of
I'm sure once you see what happened to him as a kid, you could see how it happened. It's so easy.
He wanted, by the way, independence, you know.
Must watch 30 for 30. Broke. Watch it. It's so ridiculous. And if you've ever wondered, these athletes make so much money, how can they go broke?
What channel is that on? The 30 for 30?
I know I can get it on ESPN Plus.
Okay.
Basically, for their 30th anniversary, ESPN started releasing a bunch of like documentaries called 30 for 30. Basically, they were releasing 30 like hour-long documentaries documenting, the amazing things in sports. There was interesting one was the one called June. What was it? June something 1994.
The Rangers?
No. Oh, the Rangers parade. Yes, but that's not what that day is remembered for.
OJ?
Yes, the OJ.
Yeah,
and they went over in the documentary all the events that were happening that day. There was a World Cup match in the U.S. on that day. I don't know. I don't think the U.S. was involved.
In L.A.
They had Arnold Palmer's final round in a U.S. Open, I think.
Yes.
Because it was a Friday, and he wasn't going to make the cut, and his ability to play in it was going to expire after that. So his last round at the U.S. Open, you had an NBA Finals game on that day.
The Knicks Rockets, Game 5.
Yeah, the Knicks involved. You had the Rangers Stanley Cup victory parade.
Yes.
And all anyone wants to know is OJ going to stop his white Bronco on the freeway?
Mm-hmm.
Now, in fairness, I did not know OJ was threatening suicide at that point, which basically told you he was guilty of sin.
Let's see who scored for the Capitals, up 3-2 now.
Oh,
I saw the Netflix documentary on OJ, but I know I asked Uncle Mace because he was a really good player, but I don't want to get into the case and stuff.
He was called the Juice for a reason.
Yeah, he was really good.
I think the biggest achievement OJ was known for in terms of football, he rushed for 273 yards on a Thanksgiving Day game that he lost to the Lions. 273 yards. And the thing is, they had their second string quarterback who was awful. The Bills' entire team was awful. So the Lions knew that OJ was getting the ball every play, and he still ran 273 yards.
The best 30 for 30 was both the Miami Hurricanes. Only happened
the U.
Both of those were awesome.
I love how at the end they showed number of national titles won, but then the flag gets thrown on the field and they reduce it by one. I'm like, that's bullshit. I don't count NCAA regulation bullshit.
ESPN hates Miami.
How do you tell if ESPN hates a certain team?
Easy. When that team is doing real good, and instead of talking about the good things they do, they always bring up the negative things. That's why they did those 2 documentaries.
Miami Hurricanes football deserved that documentary, to be fair, with all of those personalities.
I'll take the 5 national championships.
And it wasn't ESPN that christened the game Convicts versus Catholics. Let's be real.
That was CBS.
That was well earned.
That was CBS.
Anyway, no, I actually don't know how you would watch the 30 for 30s up in Canada, Melina. I know in the U.S. they're all available on ESPN+.
I can probably find it online, maybe, Stephen.
Maybe via TSN.
305. I'm sorry, family.
Oh, 305.
Is he up here?
Uh-oh.
Yeah,
yes, 305 in the house.
What's up, man? How y'all doing?
What's poppin',
Capitals
family?
goal by Strom.
Dude, not too much. Just sitting back chilling.
So you finally remembered us
Whoa.
after your wrestling?
Yep, I was coming.
Ladies and gentlemen, I can report we have 12 goals in Columbus. It's 8-4.
Jeez, and Montreal's still down 2-1
God.
to the Panthers.
Osterley?
Oh, man.
Osterley, is that right, Mace?
Yes.
Osterley has
Well,
scored
we got the ball back.
Maybe you
goal,
can
assisted
turn
by
it
Smith.
around, but the Panthers, and I'm going to the game tomorrow with the Leafs Panthers.
There's still 9 minutes left in that
We're
game.
trying to soften them off for you.
Since
Let's
Real
see.
Father's here, as the fans
Any
are
other
going
goals?
away
I'm not
to
seeing any other
Montreal,
goals.
I will stay with this
Team
one.
Canada, beer, money.
Lightning 3-1 up after 2 on the Islanders.
Money.
Canadians, unfortunately, 3-5 are down 1-2 to the Panthers.
With
The
this-
way
Buffalo nearly allowed it.
almost 3-1.
Senators are pressing now. The Senators are pressing.
But it's too bad I ain't got the Too bad I ain't got the
Channel?
healthy channel.
Oh yeah. You gotta listen on radio or YouTube.
And Netflix. Too bad I ain't got Netflix. Too bad I ain't got Peacock. I don't want to.
Sports being on Netflix just makes me feel
They
weird.
do
It's
some
the same thing
boxing
like
events on
Apple TV and MLS.
Stupid
By the
Apple
way-
TV. They can kiss my ass. Apple
Then
TV.
again, to be
Amazon
fair,
Prime,
oh wait,
too.
no, it's Amazon Prime that has Ted Lasso.
No,
I
but the
love how-
Apple TV has all the MLS. They have the rights.
Oh
It's
yeah,
a-
that's
it's a-
right.
it's a
But
good
they also have
stuff
Ted
on-
Lasso.
on-
Well,
on
no,
the
it's
channel.
Amazon Prime that has Ted Lasso.
By the way, two major announcements today in the world of the NFL. Number two,
Oh no.
they did not ban the tush.
The whole tush
rule.
push thing?
Yeah, it didn't go through. 16 owners only voted against it.
Oh, so
And,
they
and,
said
and
no.
so it's 16-16 and it has to be a majority vote?
It had to be 24 owners.
Oh, okay.
Was that
so
confirmed today?
they were talking about getting rid of the tush
Yeah.
push.
Like
I
I
mean,
said, up here you get the truth, not no hearsay. Number one, they announced today that they will have 3 Christmas Day games, 2 on Netflix, and the other one will be on Amazon Prime. The night game will be on.
oh my god.
Wait,
Christmas
they're gonna
games
show the
not
NFL on
terrestrial
Netflix
television.
Yeah, they did it last year.
for Christmas? What?
Yep, it's on Netflix.
Oh wow!
So 3 games, 2 on Netflix, 1 on Amazon Prime.
I probably was too
whoa.
drunk around Christmas. I don't remember that.
And because it's on a Thursday this year, the teams will get a bye the week before and play on Thursday night football.
Oh, okay.
That's a late ass bye week.
Hey, I'll take it. If I was a player, give me the late in the season bye week.
Honestly, NFL football should only be played on Sundays and Mondays
At 1
Because it's
o'clock.
and on Thanksgiving Day.
The season's long.
At
And
1 o'clock.
they and I remember I told everybody this. Probably not next year. Probably in 2027, they'll play on Friday nights too.
Don't they have like
Right.
no?
Mm-hmm.
That's when high school football's happening. You can't do that.
So they don't get a rest? Only in the off
They
season?
get the off season, but here's the problem. America loves football. They
Yeah.
Of
love
course.
they love the gambling aspect, especially of it. They believe in this country football is king.
Even though
If they
football
play
is like one of the hardest sports to bet reliably.
Yeah. If they play football 7 days a week in America, people be giving them a standing ovation.
They'd
That's
love
college
it.
football. Tuesday night Mac for the win. Tuesday night Maction for the win.
Hey, Steve, no one's watching the MAC on a Tuesday, Wednesday.
Oh come on, wacky things happen in the Mac. Mac team's regular participants on Bad Beats with Scott Van Pelt.
Crazy, man. I love Roger Goodell. Just took Christmas away from the NBA like it was nothing.
Mr. Grinch.
The Grinch.
God.
Oh, Ottawa has pulled the goalie, and they're on the power play, so they're 6-4
Oh my God,
up.
he
They're
just
6-4
called
up
him
in
the
manpower
Grinch.
right
Oh
now.
my God.
Ooh.
Rocking Joe is Mr. Grinch. He will put you in the country.
That's not the lyrics.
He'll steal everybody's
Buffalo in
Christmas.
full-blown defense right now.
One more.
Oh, is this on target? It looks good. It is empty netter. Buffalo 5-2 up.
Jeez, Montreal. Come on, Montreal.
Those are the Senators.
I'm saying the Montreal game, they're losing.
I can't
I
believe
don't like
it.
the Canadians. This suits
Right.
me, but I don't like the Panthers
Yeah.
either.
I don't like them too, but I feel for Mr. Miami.
Can the Panthers and Canadians just both lose this one? Is that possible?
Say again?
No, it's not possible.
You want the Panthers and the Canadians.
He don't like neither team. Okay, that's good.
Yeah, because the Bruins have too many recent bad lessons against the Panthers.
Yeah,
Too many
they're
little
good,
brother versus big brother moments, basically.
Yeah.
Ugh,
And,
especially in the playoffs. Ugh.
My car is not gonna make it to Jupiter.
So so what's the deal now? You're buying a new car?
Yeah, I'm about to give me another car.
Fuck, that sounds expensive.
Yeah.
I'm about to go ahead and trade this mug again and get rid of it or something because
wait.
old.
Ooh.
This man has a yacht.
PWHL Montreal's.
Yeah, you're right.
Never mind.
So
But-
you're trading in your car for another yacht, basically.
Oh.
I love how you haven't said no, but you're just laughing, assuming I'm gonna.
Okay, no.
Until I hear you say no, I'm gonna believe you have a rich yacht and you're just hiding it from us.
See, I'm trying to get some. Give me a new ride.
As long as it can get you to the Bahamas and back. Anyway, McLeod scored the shorthanded empty netter for Buffalo.
I hear you,
I want a truck.
What about an SUV?
Ugh.
Like a Silverado.
Silverado, that sounds expensive.
That's one of them big ass trucks.
Yeah.
I am not a fan of trucks. Just give me a small car. Give me a Mini Cooper or a Fiat 500. One of them small, nice looking.
And I don't like them Hellcats.
I like old school cars.
I like old school, like an old school Mustang.
Yeah, those are the best, bro.
93.
The old school Mustangs.
No, Mustang from 91.
Capital score again. It's basically game
I like
over
the Mustang from the 60s.
Was it Ovi? Is it Ovi? No, it's Wilson. Wait, no. Wait a minute. Hold up.
All right,
whoa. Another goal. Wilson scored to make it 4-2 Caps, but Boston Pasternak is second on the night to make it 4-3. We got a game.
Yep. With 4 minutes and
just when you think they're out of it.
I take an old school. I would take an old school box Chevy.
Huh?
All right, we got the
you're shopping for new cars.
Gonna give me another car.
We'll see Quentin Byfield tonight.
That's my boy, Quentin Byfield.
Josh Morrissey. As they're dancing in Boston, as the parents are holding up their babies, so dancing to the music.
I want to give Marlena my yacht.
You passing it down to me? I promise I'll take care of it. Hey.
You can have a yacht.
So I'm getting on your yacht. There's no way I'm getting on Laurel's.
I know for a fact Laurel actually has a yacht. That brother. I ain't seen that brother in a long time since his team lost.
Yacht or just a big canoe?
Oh, he's got a yacht.
Like a yacht.
Florida.
I'm getting my yacht to Marlena. She can have the yacht, and
Laurel will be here draft night for sure. He'll be here draft.
Uncle Mace, he lives in Florida, right?
No, Laurel lives in Houston.
Oh yeah, Texas.
But his rich buddies live in Florida.
Yeah. I ain't hear from him in a while. He always called me Kim Kardashian.
Oh, God.
I'm just gonna keep it with see what's
Oh,
happening.
jeez.
Montreal
We got a
real quick.
situation here in the PWHL, just to let you know. 1 minute left. Montreal's on the power play down 1. They've pulled the goalie. They're two players up for the rest of this game. Can they equalize and send this to overtime?
Whoa, it could be.
50
All right,
seconds.
2 minutes left in Montreal, 2-1 Florida.
Yeah, I'm just going to stick with this one until it's over because we got. Oh, no. Goalie was way
This could
forward,
be
but they
going
couldn't get
into
it.
overtime.
So gotta give the
Oh.
Panthers a lot of credit tonight.
No, didn't have a shot.
Damn.
Oh, there's going to be tripping. I'm sure there's going to be tripping.
So
No,
Florida,
that's not tripping.
Florida, a minute and a half away, folks. Quick flight to Toronto.
Excuse me.
Minute 24 to go. Montreal hasn't pulled the goalie yet.
Game over in Ottawa. The Sabres have pulled a 5-2 road win against the Senators.
Buffalo Bisons.
No, Buffalo Sabres. Even though their mascot is even though it does have a buffalo. Buffalo is
Nothing
buffalo.
minutes go now, Montreal.
Like Buffalo Bills. Gore! Gore! Gore!
Oh God. It's confusing when you know a lot of college football because it's funny. There's the Buffalo Bills. There's also the Buffalo Bulls. I'm not kidding. In the MAC.
All right, 30 seconds to go.
Touchdown.
And yep, that 5-2 is gone.
We just scored.
Oh, the Canadians have scored to equalize 2-2.
Gore! Gore!
That's what you were going. I thought you were saying Gore. It's
Suzuki.
Like Gore, like
my guy.
Like Rhino from TNA.
Yeah, that's what I thought you were doing. That's what I thought you were referring to, but no.
Yeah,
I remember watching ECW when I was a young teen. I remember.
305. When I came up here tonight, and when Steven asked for the link, we had to promise Uncle Mace. He didn't ask us, but we promised we wouldn't talk wrestling.
Oh, we don't talk wrestling. We're going to keep it straight hot.
Yeah.
Mr. Mommy, who you think scored for you?
Suzuki.
You damn right.
Suzuki. Suzuki is a tribal chief.
Acknowledge me.
Acknowledge me.
Oh, no. 5 seconds left. No, they're not going to be able to get it again.
This is why I love Montreal.
Game over at Place Bell. The New York Sirens have pulled off a much needed 1-0 win over the Montreal Victoire.
Anyway, let's get back to this right here.
There's only one PWHL game a night.
Yeah. Suzuki.
When you only got teams, you can structure it that way.
Suzuki stared down the Panther bench on his way to slapping.
Final score from Boston. Capitals have won 4-3.
What?
That's a good game too. That game went very fast.
They next on the hit list.
All right, overtime in Montreal.
We got overtime in Montreal is right. I might try to. Let me see if I can get that. Hold on.
So everybody's a target in 2025 when the season start back over.
Le Habitants.
Huh? Wait a minute. What the? No, it's the wrong game. What did I just do?
So overtime Canadians, but I picked the wrong one. Ottawa is done. Boston is done. Columbus is done. Let's see what's happening in St. Louis. It's early in Utah.
Wait, no, it's end of 2. It's still no goals in St. Louis.
All right, Utah.
But we do have a goal in Utah.
Yep, just scored.
It's the hockey club, the No Names via Stenlund. assisted by Kerfoot and Cole.
Utah, like Utah, they just a hockey team. They just say Utah. That's it.
The Utah Hockey Club, or as one YouTuber, as I've adopted from a certain YouTuber, the Utah No Names. I need to go get me some water, but you're at overtime. I can't leave my seat right now.
This game will be the Montreal and St. Louis will be the next. It will be the only games playing for the next half an hour because like.
The Montreal game won't take too long.
I'm talking about the Utah and the St. Louis game for the next half an hour because at Crypto they'll start at 10:10, and in Vegas they always start at 10:10.
And then at 10:30 tonight we got Eastern. We got the Jets and Kings.
Oh, they put it at 10:30. Oh, okay.
That's a 10:30 game out in LA.
Yeah. So that's the main game of the night.
Pacific time should be banned.
I will keep you here.
Oh, yeah, the game is over. The Canadians have won. The Canadians have won.
Oh, my God. Oh, my God. You've done it. Jesus, the Canadians come back and win it.
Not 29 seconds in, Suzuki. He scored with 9 seconds left in regulation.
Oh, my God.
And
what
he
the hell?
Break the broom back. Break the broom out.
Clean
sweep.
Big win for Montreal.
Moss showed his ass on Sunday just trashing the Canadians in the chat.
Damn.
It's so arrogant about Canada.
Clean sweep.
Realization they haven't been
I'll be right back. I need to give you something to drink.
In 33 years.
See, Florida. They the former champs now.
Well, I will tell you this.
You beat Florida back to back.
The next team to win a Stanley Cup in Canada is going to be the Canadians. So Suzuki, that's been a minute, folks, scored the game tying goal and the game winning goal. And I'll say it again.
Oh my God!
Since
Suzuki.
Mr. Miami joined the Canadians, they were the worst team in the league.
Damn.
They're now pulling away from the other teams behind them for the playoff for the second wild card spot. And this is why Suzuki is a great captain, folks.
Montreal come back and win it. Wow.
To tell Vamos and Manzano. What was that message again?
And they the former champs, and they got clean sweep.
And you said you never wanted to hear from the Panthers again, right?
I don't want to hear about the Panthers no more. No more this year. I don't care how many championships they got. They got one.
They only got one.
We got 24. See, you know, back in '93, we got the last championship in '93. We got to get that 25th.
You talking with chest because you have the trophies to back it up.
See, we hungry. See, I'm starving.
I'll tell you right now, you're going to give the Capitals all they can handle in that series.
We deal with Florida tomorrow. They're going to take it out on us tomorrow. Fuck.
All right, the fans tomorrow night. Now, people are crying in the stands at the Bell Center right now.
Jesus.
We starving.
Wow. So Montreal, what can you say, folks? I'm just in awe.
They always find a way to come back. Montreal. They have that mentality.
Season sweep. Clean sweep.
They swept the Panthers this year. Fucking Morse.
Clean sweep.
Habs win again. Ramos is in the chat. At least the Panthers have won a championship.
Where's Tony now? Manzano, where you at, bro?
In Miami Gardens. You right about that, Ramos.
Where's Tony at? Manzano.
Probably in rooms right now, like he always is.
Let me see, Florida won in Jupiter or Sunrise Stadium.
All right, somebody just got engaged in the stands right now.
Jesus. That's more common now in the NFL too. A lot of people do that now. NFL games.
Housing ovation for Suzuki. I'll tell you, me and Moss, we gotta do the Capitals and the Canadians. We gotta do that shit.
When they play?
Their playoffs is in 3 weeks, but that's gonna be the matchup. Wow.
We be ready.
Suzuki goes hero mode tonight.
Suzuki.
I when they named him captain, it was a big controversy, and the Canadians said 3 years ago, they said, "Don't worry about it. You'll see how."
Yeah. If anyone wants to say otherwise now, yeah, it's screw off. Seriously, screw off. Let's see. One of the games have gone final. Okay, the carnage in Columbus is finally over. 8-4 Blue Jackets beat the Predators. Utah No Names are up 1-0 on the Flames, and the Blues and Red Wings, as noted, are still flailing their arms, trying to do anything. Let's see. About the start.
Ramos is right what he said. At least they won a championship down there. While the other buffoon franchise down there, they can't get out of their way.
And the Hurricanes and the Dolphins in the same boat.
Readjust myself here.
Jesus Christ! I haven't heard a roar in Montreal like this since they introduced the Canadians in 2010. I know I've got a live roar when they did it. I mean, no, yeah, roar.
Roar.
Yeah.
No, we're gonna talk about we're gonna talk about hockey. We back to hockey.
The Canadian fans are screaming. They're celebrating. And don't look now, folks. They're only 5 points behind the Senators for the 7th spot.
Yeah, let me go and smoke this cigar.
There you go.
I'm finna smoke a cigar right now.
Let's go see the last half third here in Long Island.
I don't get that game. I usually do, but for some strange reason, it's blacked out.
Weird. You're down. Where are you at?
New York.
New York? Well, it's the Islanders.
Lane Hudson had another game tonight.
Got my cigar lit.
Yeah, Bruins losing. Boston's losing.
Why do you care?
I was reading Moss's comments, Steven.
Oh, well.
In the chat. Well, folks, Boston have lost. Nothing new.
Yeah, but Boston set up very nicely to get one of those top centers in the draft.
I don't think we are.
Boston lost the last 5 games.
Well, yeah, that's what happens when you sell the house.
Boston will be fine.
But Steven,
we need a rebuild.
Steven, I haven't been able to say this in a really long time, so let me have my 2 seconds.
Oh, you can have your fun. I don't care.
Yeah, just my 2 seconds.
Marlena, your team ain't even playing tonight.
Hey, Steven, we're tomorrow night. That's not my fault.
We will begin to the late night with Vegas and Edmonton.
Yeah, we got the heavy hitters coming up now.
We're on Byfield watch.
McDavid will probably be back Saturday in LA against the Kings. We're doing that game 4 o'clock Eastern. We're doing the big one Saturday night, 7 o'clock, folks. The rematch, Colorado at St. Louis, Saturday night.
Right. Yeah, so if you're a fan of garbage time hockey, we got the Sharks and the Ducks on at 10 p.m. But we're going to be watching Oilers and the Golden Knights.
Steven, that sounds like how to go to sleep if you want to watch hockey.
Hey, the San Jose has that who is that young guy?
We lost to the Sharks on overtime.
Oh,
Celebrini, yeah. I wanted to say Celebrini.
Yeah,
Brini, the Brini guy.
Celebrini, he's good.
Yeah, and the Ducks are just mid-tier garbage. at best. Commercial break here in the Lightning Islanders game, which I'm sure I'm behind in if you got the live feed because I'm watching it on ESPN Plus. I am always like 20 seconds behind Moss. Always.
Oh yeah. Moss still doesn't have his laptop back. It's getting fixed, he said.
Said it should be back sometime this week.
Yeah, I hope so.
I hope so.
No Mace and Moss collab in a while. It's been a week.
I got that is Saturday afternoon.
Look at that. Nice. Byfield. McDavid Byfield?
No, that is Jack Hyman.
Yeah, but I'm reading the caption.
The king.
You have megastars and Draisaitl and McDavid.
Oh yeah, but in the picture is Zach Hyman. In the caption, the words is about McDavid.
Oh, we got to fight. We got to fight.
Well, I'm not.
Who we got? Who's that? Gore? Good. And oh god, I can't pronounce that if I tried.
Ryan Gord, he's fighting right now.
He's fighting. I can't pronounce the name of the Islanders guy. Zach.
Zizekas.
Yes. Oh, they're still going.
Fight.
To the body.
Fight.
Blue Jays win.
At the same time.
That'll be Saturday afternoon.
I think that might be. I think Suzaga still wanted to go, but it looked like the Tampa Bay player had enough.
Can I wait? And don't forget, folks, next Monday night, while the rest of the world will be watching that crap-ass national title game, we'll be in Winnipeg for the Saints and the Blues. Could be a collision.
Oh, they were jaw-jacking each other right at the face-off.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, there it is. The nod between the two right at the face-off.
Yeah. I'll tell you right now, if Duke's not playing that game Monday night, the viewership will go down.
I think the ref was like, dude, just let me drop the puck here. Good, you guys?
I'm drinking some water tonight.
5 minutes for fighting.
So, let me get this Canadian one out. Canadians win again, folks. You just joined us in overtime.
So we got a bit of a lull right now before the 10 p.m. game starts. So I don't know if Mace or anyone else in here knows much about this new USL Division 1 project that's coming.
I heard
in
about
American soccer. Yeah, basically the USL wants to introduce a promotion relegation league to U.S. soccer. I mean, I just don't know if owners are going to buy in when they realize the realities. Wait, if we lose enough, we're going to lose money.
All right, Blue Jays win 5-3. Bichette clutch. Yankees.
Let's look at some of the scores here. MLB final scores. Rays punch out the Pirates 7-0. 7-0. I thought this was a baseball game. Rangers 1-0 over the Reds. They always said Marlins beat the Mets. Blue Jays 5-3 over the Nationals. Yes. And we got a bunch of other games in progress. Diamondbacks are about to beat the Yankees, it looks like. Unless the Yankees score 3 in the bottom of the ninth.
Nothing's going.
What's up, everybody?
Oh, who came in?
Hi, Canes. How you doing?
All right, you?
Not bad, thanks.
Miami, Steven, Mace, what's up?
Yo.
What's up, brother Kane?
Watching the end of the Tampa Bay Islanders game before switching over to Oilers and Knights.
Oh, nice. Hey, Mace.
What's up?
So you want to guess who pulled up in the Canes space today?
Who pulled up?
Devin Shapiro.
You're joking.
No, I'm serious, bro. That shit was freaking awesome, bro. I'm not gonna lie.
Wow, Shapiro showed up at a King's Twitter site.
Robert Shapiro.
he has some good stuff to say about the program. I must say that.
You can tell Canes, that's why he nicknamed himself Canes, live and die for that Hurricane program. Arizona up 7-4 in the Yankees.
Man, the Islanders have not gotten a shot off in over 11 minutes at this point. Sheesh.
Hey, Canes, I'm glad that you was in the room with a guy like him in the room telling you that info.
Bro, when he pulled up,
yeah,
the space went from 100 to 400.
Jeez.
Yep.
I want to hear what that embezzler had to say. Did the people buy in, or they were just saying he's full of it?
He has some pretty good
Information?
stuff to say about the program.
Okay.
He said, as long as Jose Moss is there, Mario ain't going no damn where.
Well, tell that to me. No, don't tell that to me. I said,
guys, I got a goal update. Tampa Bay just scored an empty netter, 4-1 Lightning.
Oh, I always said about Mario, right? 305 from 3 years ago. I told you in my down. He's there to recruit.
Yeah.
By the way, Mr. Paul with that goal there, the empty netter. Yeah, so that one's going to be done. Looks like the Red Wings and Blues have resumed.
I hope I got the game.
Wait, why do I want to watch that game? It's 0-0. The teams are doing nothing. Oh, there's my remote.
Ricky Starks.
All right, Edmonton and Vegas is about to come on. I got that one. So,
Yeah.
Edmonton and Vegas.
Wait, why do I have my remote in my hand? I'm not going to watch the 0-0 game in the third. Are you kidding me?
Anaheim, Winnipeg, and the Kings tonight. Well, it may be 0-0, but it's an important game for St. Louis.
True.
St. Louis. It's an important game for the Blues.
That's the we'll move over to that.
They went tonight. They passed Minnesota.
Yeah.
And then if they win tonight, that's 10 in a row.
I think I'm just going to skip over to no, not Sharks. I'm mad.
Lied to you. They're all boring. Well, I'm not looking at it. I'm looking at Flames and Utah. That's my team. I'm watching Flames tonight. For now, until they drop the puck in Vegas. Or
there we go. There's.
There we go. Back to the fortress. NHL season ends 2 weeks from tomorrow. Flames at Kings. Makeup game for the Fires.
What am I doing? There we go.
So the Vegas game is starting on my television. And here comes the Oilers among many Bulls. And here comes the Knights. Vegas will be wearing the gold tonight, Edmonton the white.
Individual and team goals being mowed down by Big Gosher on our ride-up.
You know these guys are Vegas broadcasters. They're wearing a slick silk black suit. So the broadcasters from Las Vegas.
Edmonton Oilers.
Getting ready to get that started. Kings at 10:30.
The thing I love about, or I find funny about the ESPN Plus casts of the NHL games, they have casts for both teams' casts going.
Yeah, that's what I like about it too. You can get any broadcast you want.
Or if you have a preference.
Yes. So,
Moss, what's the score for the Saskatoon Blades? 1-1? Oh, okay, they just scored. Yeah, because I was thinking you didn't give us an update. Maybe they were losing, but I see it now. 1-1.
talking about Jack Eichel right now.
Uncle Mace, you're starting tomorrow right at the Leafs game?
Yep, 7 o'clock.
Okay.
After that, I'm going to bed. Get ready for Thursday.
Yeah.
Thursday, Canadians and Bruins early. Vegas,
Friday, you said day off.
Friday day off, and then Saturday we'll be in. What
Hell
else?
in the tail.
I do have to say thank you last week. You weren't gonna go live Friday, but because of me, you went live. I really appreciate that, Uncle Mace.
No problem.
We thoroughly enjoyed it.
There he is, the man who ended the delusional flame fan's dream. There goes Big Leon. Some people in Canada is betting that he'll be the MVP this year. Not Hollebuck or what's our boy? McKinnon.
Yeah, McKinnon, he's very good too. Who do you think's gonna get MVP?
I'm gonna go Hollebuck if they have the best record.
Yeah, I agree. That's a good shout.
They got the beautiful spear. Nice sunset in Las Vegas. That game will start in a couple of minutes.
I'm excited for the Leafs tomorrow. A bit nervous, but I'm looking forward to being in the atmosphere.
I just hope that both teams play well.
Oh yeah.
We want a good game, folks. You don't like blowouts. Let's see what's happening here.
305, I was telling Uncle Mace he's got to come down to Montreal, you know, in the summertime when things are much better weather up here. It would be nice. We all link up.
I gotta come to Canada so I get the house in Heartland's old house.
Bro, I heard they got enough space for you to park your yacht just in the back.
Dude, Canada's the second biggest country in the world. You got space for everything. If you're willing to deal with the ice.
And the snow. And the sleet, Steven. Sleet.
Yeah, I want some animals. See,
but you're from Boston.
Dude, they got moose, they got bears.
Hold on, hold the phone. You're from Boston. Don't you get a lot of snow or no?
We do.
Of course he does.
Yeah, you get snowed in like us.
Nah, nothing like you people.
Not like
Milwaukee just won, Coach.
They won tonight, Bucks?
Yeah.
305.
Here we go.
I gotta get some animals. Put in my farm.
Detroit's got on the board. 1-0 Red Wings. All right, the Angels have just taken the lead in the 10th.
Moo.
And my man got a triple out of that. Oh, he knocked in 3 runs. So the Angels up 5-3. And I have to keep my mouth shut for now.
Oh, you're watching your Angels.
They look like they're gonna go 4-1 to start the season.
But later, I'm gonna get some. I'm gonna get some animals. Put in my at my farm. I want some cows, some horses.
Yeah, you can have a ranch.
We're in the right part of the country to do, in the right part of the world to get that too, real fast.
Alberta
And
farm.
know that is in Alberta, man.
Moss would love what you're saying right now.
some chickens.
Moss would be really proud of you right now. I feel like you're Canadian. I feel like we made you half Canadian. I'm honored.
This is great
And
meat.
I'm not giving up. I'm not gonna give up on the heat.
Listen, man, there's a nice meat market called Bonton. In Southeast, in Southeast Calgary. They sell meats out of this world for very cheap price in American money.
I want chicken, some steaks.
No, they'll give you live. They'll give you dead chickens that is freshly cooked right there for you.
Dang.
Yeah. All right, Angels up 6-3, so this game is over. And they're about to sweep the Cardinals.
I'm a chicken hawk for life.
Braves Dodgers just started.
Baltimore Leghorn.
Cubs put up 18 last night. As the A's are playing in a minor league ballpark in Sacramento.
Sing in the rain.
But these freaking MLB owners just wanting to, they just want free stadiums, free shit off the people's dime. Like, fuck you. Fuck you. Build your own damn stadium. Make enough money.
All right, I think the puck should drop by now in Las Vegas.
I'm still. They just finished the anthems, so they're about to get underway. Of course, I could be behind. Calvin Pickard in goal for the Oilers.
It's 1-1 now. St. Louis is tied. Had tied Detroit. Go over there.
Aiden Hill in goal for Las Vegas.
Oh, it's a huge game.
For some reason, I always expect to see Marc-Andre Fleury, and he's not there.
He's ready to go back home to Laval. All right, let's get to Vegas. Finally, they're getting started in Vegas.
Hooray. Big Western Conference matchup, this one.
My sport's over for the night.
Ma's talking about Suzuki.
Little Butch Cassidy.
Oh, yeah, you're in the crowd, Moss. We hope you get your laptop back soon.
Boy, Butch got a nice suntan, does Coach Butch Cassidy from his Vegas thing. All right, we're off and going in Vegas.
All right, let me get this Vegas game on. Puck dropped?
Puck has dropped. We're not too deep into it yet. Only about 30 seconds.
Oh, look at Vegas fly off the ice, boy. This is going to be a fun one.
Vegas night.
10:30, we'll go to LA, of course, Byfield
LA.
against the Jets.
Everybody got some coffee for the night?
Any plans for tonight? Nah.
Tomorrow. No, I'm talking about I got a couple. Everybody drink some coffee tonight. We might watch some basketball tonight.
There'll be no basketball up here tonight.
You're watching Miami tonight? They're playing tonight?
I'm talking about some soccer. Hockey tonight.
I just heard you say soccer. My heart just skipped a beat. You got me hyped.
Or soccer, hockey, or one
My
of
soccer
them.
team already played earlier today.
Hmm.
We won. Thank God we won.
All right, Golden. I haven't seen Golden State all year. Now I care to see Golden State. They're
Peak season's over. Peak season's over.
they're old. Hey, Miami, you do know they're in the 9th spot in the
Heat, yeah.
playoffs.
Yeah.
Are you gonna do the NBA draft?
No.
Really?
I mean, the Duke kid's gonna go number one, and after that, I don't know if anyone gives a shit.
No.
Hold on, Uncle Mace, are you serious or are you joking?
Nah,
I can't tell if he's serious or if he's
I'm
joking.
dead serious.
What? So you're not doing the NBA draft?
No, I'm not.
I will be on
Other than Cooper Flag, I don't know who the hell he is.
He's the star Duke player. They're probably gonna win a natty.
I can't stand Duke. My
Hey,
team's
here's-
Michigan.
I can't stand Duke neither.
You want to hear something funnier? I only seen Cooper Flag play once, and that was against the Olympic team last summer.
Oh my God, Uncle Mace, you don't watch college?
Hells no. You know,
I
Dang.
love March Madness.
you know what college is? The Frozen Four. Steve, when's the Frozen Four?
Oh,
Frozen Four. The semifinals are on April 10th. The national
Yeah.
title game is on the 12th.
2 weeks from now?
A week and a half. Week and a half.
Yeah, I gotta wait that long with some real athletes on the ice.
hey, they're
I
rookies.
mean-
They're learning, Uncle Mace.
They're really good at college ice hockey teams.
Yeah.
College basketball, March Madness.
Yeah, I'm glad it's over. Good riddance. Good riddance.
As Uncle Mace would say, I'm gonna leave that one alone.
Good riddance.
Sponsored by him. We're gonna leave that alone.
Damn right.
Vegas on a power play.
I will be on the road.
Yesterday, Uncle Mace, after you finished, DJ Kuda was still going, and I went in his chat room for a little bit to support. Then I went to sleep.
I went to bed last night.
You know, today Drake was at my workplace today in court because he ain't pay his child support.
Of course he hasn't.
Yeah.
Again,
Got all that money, you can't pay your child support.
I don't even
Come on, son.
follow pop culture. All I know is that Kendrick Lamar put him in his place. That's all I know.
Yeah, Uncle Mace, Kendrick
At the
Lamar.
Super Bowl.
Kendrick Lamar put him. Kendrick Lamar took the black out of him. Oh my God, it was crazy.
His lyrics was brutal.
She said, but I have a lot of things to say what you just said, but I'm gonna leave it alone because
His
right
lyrics.
now Vegas on the power play. 40 seconds left in the power play.
Yeah, I like that. I like that Kendrick Lamar diss track. He did a good job.
I tell you that.
You don't follow it?
Lamar's lyrics was brutal.
He did it at the halftime show.
Yeah.
Shador Sanders and his brother. Who's that rapper again? Young Glock. What's his name again?
It's Keith Glock, not
I don't listen to that garbage music.
I don't listen to that Keith Glock. Hey, I gotta ask a question. Back in the day, you're from in like Brooklyn and Bronx area. Did you get a lot of people trying to give you their mixtapes because they were trying to make it
No,
with music? I mean,
no, because that was the glory days of that music. Was the mid 1990s on.
80s.
oh, okay, yeah.
What's that song by South Bronx?
But
South
what they
Bronx.
used to do, that's KRS-One. What they used to do though, the DJs used to make mixtapes.
Oh
And so
wow,
I
Yeah.
used to have stacks of them.
old school rap was the best.
Straight old school.
Yeah.
Now, there's good stuff today too. And don't forget, there's a lot of bad rap from the 90s too. Oh, goal! Vegas has opened the scoring.
Yeah, you're ahead of me. Vegas up 1-0 already in the Fortress, folks.
I still listen to the hip hop from New York.
Now I grew out of that music, man.
So much from the 80s, like Run DMC,
But
Houdini.
I just grew out of it altogether in like 2001. I gave my boy all my tapes, my boom boxes. I ain't listening to that shit.
Dang. Nah, I kept my boom box. I gotta have my boom box.
All right, so Vegas already.
Up 1-0 thanks to Roy, or is it Wah?
My boom box is that mug died.
All right, they call him Wow because I just
When I was younger, I had a Walkman. That was popular back in the day.
Yeah, I had a Walkman.
So Vegas, their fans up 1-0.
Yeah, Vegas up 1-0. Is this a Bidoro Fev?
I had a Walkman. My every time
put the
CD. I say about 2 weeks later. I used to have a cassette Walkman.
Oh yeah.
2 weeks later, after I got that mug, a tape got stuck in it and
Hey, bro, shit.
No.
Yeah, you guys are one of the processes.
Did you guys used to have Blockbuster? Remember Blockbuster?
Yes.
Yeah, we had Blockbuster.
He owned the Dolphins for a long time.
Really?
And the Marlins.
Wow. They went bankrupt, right?
Yep, because he was a racist.
Shit.
I'm pretty sure Blockbuster's bankruptcy is more due to changing of time.
I know the real reason. The real reason is he didn't do porn. He wouldn't sell porn. Well, the local video stores back in those days, they sold porn.
Isn't it? Oh, I guess.
What's that movie gallery?
Yeah, that hurt his business real big time. But he didn't sell porn.
Do you still have HMV?
Oh yeah, that used to be right down the block from the house. Yes.
Do they still have that? They have that in the UK. We don't have that anymore.
I used to buy all my music, all my DVDs from there.
Yeah, me too.
My headphones.
What about Musicland?
Hey, we had Musicland too.
We had Musicland. We had Sam Goody, FYE.
FYE, yeah.
They still have FYE in Buffalo.
Not here in New York. It's gone.
The orange logo, right? Their logo's orange?
No, FYE is blue.
No, then this is different.
FYE, you can make a CD at FYE.
Yeah.
Oh, you can burn
pick your
CDs?
music and make a mixtape.
Yeah.
Yep.
I think it was $3 back in the day.
When did they go bankrupt? Before Blockbuster?
Oh,
I don't know.
let me think. When did FYE leave? I think like 10 years ago.
Oh wow.
Remember when FYE they charge you to burn the CD and they charge you for the song.
To put the music on it.
Put the music on the CD.
Yeah.
The one in my house was $3 back then.
Remember we used to have floppy disks?
Yeah.
Wow, these kids these days don't even know what that is.
They don't know what that save icon is. It's
the
save icon. The floppy disk has remained.
Wow.
And then another thing they don't know about what's that show, The Wiz Kids.
All right, Utah. I used to watch that show. Remember that show?
I used to watch that show back then.
Yeah, they had really good shows back
then. We're old, man.
There are good shows on today. You gotta stop wearing the nostalgia glasses. There was a lot of crap way back when. There's plenty of good stuff today. Things weren't better back in the old days. They weren't.
I used to watch Wild Wild West.
You couldn't pay me to watch regular TV.
See, I would watch Wild Wild West over this show.
By the way, Lightning beating the Islanders 4-1.
Yeah, I'm right here.
Vegas, Utah up 2-0 on the Flames.
2-0. I was about to mention. St. Louis 2-0. No.
Who
Red Wings are 1-0 up on the Blues.
Who scored for Vegas?
Wah.
Oh, okay.
By the way, it's 1-1 in Anaheim between the Sharks and the Ducks.
No, thank you. That game does not.
Zagros kicked it off for Anaheim, but been pegged back by, oh God, Mukhamadolan?
Well, I don't know who that is.
Hey, coach.
Go ahead, Phil.
1-1 in Anaheim.
Did you damn, I'm go show off this. Nobody's saying. Do you remember this one show called Hunter?
Of course, Trent Dreyer, Billy McCall, yes.
That's my show right there.
Tuesday night after Riptide.
Yeah.
It switched it to. No. It was before. It was after Riptide, and then it was after Remington Steel. Of course.
Yeah.
Of course. Beautiful Los Angeles back in those days. It ain't like that no more.
Nope.
Nope.
LA, when you go to LA, what set you from?
Mm-hmm.
He was like that in the 70s too.
Well, we're not going to do that tonight, Phil.
Yeah, that's before my time. Forget it.
We'll do it another day. All right, back to Vegas. There was the great Jack Eichel. Boy, you got me energized today night. 15 minutes puck drop, LA and Winnipeg.
Yep.
They're on the hit list.
Another big Western Conference matchup.
Tomorrow, if you care about Ovechkin, he's on TNT tomorrow night. We will be in Toronto tomorrow night for the Panthers and the Leafs. Big game for
I'm sure Ovi won't put 4 in one night.
Mm-hmm.
Will he?
Tampa Bay in first place now in that division.
Tampa Bay just always there. Always there.
Hey, Steve, you know what's so cool? The big timers always show up in April, don't they? In every sport.
I hope Tampa Bay Lightning don't get another championship. That's another team I can't stand.
Good. They're always there.
I put my money in Vegas on the back in August. I put it on Tampa and Colorado.
I try to refrain from betting on sports that much. I've seen too much weird shit on bad beats.
Yeah.
Hey, I love it, man. I can't.
I need to post some of the videos, some of the worst shit. We got a delayed penalty out here.
Pull up in September because I'll win you money with my football picks every week, right, Mr. Man?
Yeah.
Football, it's just the worst. When the football segment, you don't know how the bad beat's gonna go. It could be one of a million things.
You know how it plays out.
Ooh, nice
you know
looks like Edmonton's going to go on the power play here.
Yeah, delayed penalty.
I might be behind you, just to let you know.
You are definitely ahead of me.
Huh. Well, they're looking at a replay right now. Ooh, stepped on his stick. Oh, that's kind of that. Yes, that's tripping, but it's not like I don't think he intentionally tried to do that. He just stepped on his stick and fell.
So cannot really hear us. This is tomorrow night's game. I think Molina will like this from you for tomorrow. Put this one here.
Tomorrow night, Leafs Panthers.
I kind of like it.
Dun 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 dun.
Sing in the rain in Toronto.
Hearing that new Linkin Park song, God, Linkin Park, who thought they were going to make a comeback?
That's your type of music, right, Steve?
Oh, you don't know. teenager in the late 90s, you hear this and you're like, oh my God, these guys speak my language.
This is tomorrow night. We'll be there at 7 o'clock Eastern.
Wow, this is awesome.
Marshawn.
You put Martian, you put the rat, Martian.
Showdown in Leafsland.
Showdown in Leafsland. I like the title.
No, it's a
I
showdown.
hope I bring good luck.
It's a showdown.
Uncle
for
Mace,
first
the
place.
last time I went to watch the Leafs was I went to watch Leafs Oilers and we won in overtime. Yeah.
How dare you give them a point?
Edmonton got up 2-0. I watched that game that night.
Marner and Marchand.
I watch mostly when I watch hockey. I watch the good matchups. I don't watch like I'm not all into like Flames all the time. I watch the good matchups of the night. I mean, right now
Well, I mean,
I'm
there's
not
just-
really
it's
watching Flames.
just-
I'm watching Vegas.
Yeah, the
There's
good
just
game.
there's just too many, games to watch all of them. That's what I
I
like
know.
about the PWHL. They only ever have one game each day, so you literally could watch every game.
You know why I can't say nothing to Steve? Because those women are drawing 17,000 a night anywhere they go.
Jeez, that picture makes me feel old, Miami. Damn.
Shit.
No, that's a
Those
yacht.
women, if they play the damn game right now,
That's a yacht.
then, I'm picking the dome right now.
That's Melena's yacht.
All right. if they play the game right now,
I
and
knew you
Lucas
had a
Oil
yacht.
Field
See?
in Indianapolis, they'll get 70,000 in that stadium.
And
to
that
watch
guy
it.
alligator's on that yacht too.
To my
You know, I've never been on a yacht.
What? Really?
I've never. No, I
ain't never
don't.
been on
You've never been on a boat?
Boring. All right, I'm gonna keep
I-
it real. It's boring, but the ambiance of the yacht, right, Steve? What's on the yacht with us? This is what makes it fascinating.
They do a lot of boat parties, but it's not a yacht.
Damn, that
I'm
picture
a
looks
little
old.
bit skittish around
Miami.
about boats. Like, I wouldn't want to go on
Yeah.
a cruise.
That's
Are you
the
How do
terrified,
you feel about
Steven?
what happens if you lose
Everglades.
power?
Steve, I'm with you. No
Everglades.
cruises, Steve, bro. No cruises.
Steven, are you scared?
What?
Shit.
That you like a fear of the water? If it gets
No,
any-
no. I don't have a fear of water. I have a
Oh,
fear
no
of
cruise.
losing power on the water.
Oh,
You ever see
yeah.
those stories about the cruise ships? They lose power
Yeah,
and the
yeah.
toilets don't work. Like,
You
what
get
the
stuck
fuck?
out there, the toilets are overflooded, nowhere to
I
cry.
don't do cruises.
Oh,
I've never been on a cruise either. My auntie just came back from an Atlantic cruise for 1 week, and she got sick on the cruise.
I'll say this about a cruise ship: if you're not used to it, it's gonna be a hard time.
oh yeah, they got sick. The norovirus outbreak. Oh. Anyway, Ducks have scored a second goal. They take the
Is
lead
that a
2-1.
COVID variant or something?
No, I don't think so. But it's like a really. I'm not sure what it is, but I know it. Basically,
Well,
when
she
you're on
said there
a
was
cruise
other
ship, you're
people on
basically
the
a
cruise
big
ship.
petri dish.
She
Middle of
said
the
there was,
ocean.
there was other people on there, and they were sick too. So it just
Yeah.
You ever go on the ship, Melina?
yeah,
and you get
they were.
seasick? There's a band you buy at the store, and you put it on your wrist, and it'll settle your stomach.
Oh wow! I
Anyway,
didn't know that.
Lacombe
I got one.
Lacombe scored on the power play for the Ducks. It's 2-1 Anaheim over the Sharks.
I can't believe the Habs came back and won today.
Oh, and the Blues have equal. The Blues have scored.
Yeah, congrats, Miami.
Suzuki.
Thank you.
Man of the match performance on the rink today. Suzuki.
That's why
That's your captain.
I don't do
I've
cruises
never-
because you know
It's the best jerseys I've ever seen in my life. It's that simple.
Less than 30 seconds ago, Kiru puts it, or Kiru?
Yeah,
Giroux.
Cairo, yeah.
Yeah,
Kiru
Cairo.
puts it in to make it 1-1.
I'm
Well,
falling
look at
asleep.
this crowd in St. Louis.
Are
Wow.
we going to overtime in
27
St. Louis?
seconds left, folks, and the Red Wing fan is sitting there knowing his season is over.
I'm gonna call it a night, folks. Tomorrow.
Good night,
All right.
Melina. Enjoy the
Later,
game
Melina.
tomorrow night.
Good night,
Tomorrow,
Sister Melina. Love
Leafs
you,
are
sister.
gonna. Tomorrow, Leafs better win. Hopefully, we play good. And I'll be up here hopefully before. I'll try to join as soon as you guys are live.
Tomorrow, I gotta see, because after that game, I'm going.
Yeah. I don't blame you.
Boy, look at this crowd in St. Louis.
That goal probably sent him into a frenzy.
Good night, everybody.
Later, Melina.
Good night, Sister Melina.
Good night.
Love you, sister.
Love you too, guys.
Have a good day at work tomorrow.
Thanks, Uncle Mace.
You're welcome, love. So Melina, good night to her. She'll be at the game live tomorrow. I get the feeling it will be a good game, but I don't think it's going to be high score. Look at those beautiful blue jerseys. And shout out to St. Louis Athletics, because they emailed me and they told me as soon as they get this jersey in my size, they'll hit me up with an email.
Dang. Makes you all the jersey.
And this is going to be $350 well spent. I can tell you that right now.
Woo!
They give me that. They did that jersey for me. I'm gonna take a long break from buying jerseys after I get the Kings.
They're just too expensive.
Hey, yeah, they're
And then,
expensive.
and then they make like 5 different ones every year just to fleece money out of the fans. Like, come on.
But Steve, here it is. Hockey fans wear those jerseys as a badge of honor, bro. You know that, I know that. They wear those hockey jerseys like a badge of honor. That's why hockey to
It's
me.
a shirt that makes your shoulders look twice as big.
Damn.
By the way, it's 1-1 after 60 minutes, so we got 5 more minutes of hockey in St. Louis.
St. Louis, yes. Blues showing their medal. Now I'm in Inglewood, California, as the pregame show tonight. It's amazing how a city, when you win 2 championships, how much they love the team all of a sudden. God damn, they love the Kings in LA, bro. It's hard to
And
get.
it's amazing. I don't know where I'm going with that.
No, they love the Kings in LA, bro. Also, this is how we'll rank them. Lakers 1, of course. Dodgers 2. If the USC football team is good, they're definitely 3.
They were decent this year. Or they were decent last season.
Who, the Kings?
USC.
Yeah, that's why I put them third. When they're good, the people out there get into it.
I feel like LA is the sports fair weather city. I don't know if that's a fair thing to say.
No, I'll put LA number 2. Number 1 is definitely Miami.
Miami.
It's not even close, man. It's definitely someone's getting retired tonight in LA. Let's do this person is. So this game's going to be extra late, folks. This game will probably start at 11 o'clock Eastern, but they're retiring somebody.
Oh, God. Yeah. Retirement ceremony. That's 30 minutes right away.
Don't forget about Buffalo.
Well, Buffalo's already done.
Buffalo, they got fair weather fans.
Don't you ever say that to a member of the Bills Mafia.
I got a steel chair. Pop, pop, pop.
Uh-oh.
ECW.
Everybody at Crypto Center saying Luke for Luke Robitaille. These are the old Kings. This guy is an opener. Bob Moore, the voice of the Kings, is here tonight. He retired 2
I
years
believe
ago.
the Calgary Flames have just scored.
Again? What's the score now?
It's a 2-1 Utah. Calgary just got on the board thanks to Anderson.
Oh, God, he scored. Did he stare at a fan? Because that's what he likes to do. When he sees the other team.
I don't know, but he's got 2 S's in his last name.
Yes. I never knew that till last week, believe it or not, because they had a contest in Calgary.
It's a Nordic thing.
Yes. And they gave away his jersey and a bottle of $750 wine.
I'm not. Well, actually,
Dang.
thanks to a medical condition, I am not drinking alcohol anymore.
Hey, Mace, you know something else?
What's up? What's up?
So you know how the Canes have a receivers coach, right?
Yeah.
Word on the streets is if he doesn't do good this year, there's a former Hall of Famer who wants his spot.
Andre Johnson?
Reggie Wayne.
Doesn't surprise me.
Ooh, I think
It's
we're
like
final
that.
in St. Louis.
It's like
Are
the
we?
NFL don't want to put him in the Hall of Fame. I don't know why.
And as far as Mario is concerned,
yeah,
I also heard that if he doesn't do good, he's out of here. But it'll take a hell of a lot to get him
all
out.
right, St. Louis pulled it out, folks. And the Blues have now have won 10 in a row.
Fowler, the game-winning goal in overtime.
And the Red Wing fan in the stands know his season's over.
Yeah, that's a devastating blow to any Red Wings playoff hopes. Although they do get a point, but they were looking for 2.
And they're not going to catch the Canadians, folks.
Yeah, they're
So
just
the Blues have passed the Wild now. And the Flames, the next 4 games, folks, 2 with the Sharks, 2 with the Ducks.
Sharks and Ducks.
Mm-hmm. Wow.
All the watery creatures.
Wow. Minnesota are on their knees right now. I'm not kidding what I'm saying. They're on their knees begging for the guys to bring Kaprizov back.
By the way, you guys, someone was talking about missing football earlier. UFL season kicked off last weekend. That's going to run through into June. And in June, the CFL regular season kicks off. So you got football.
That's most for the CFL. I will.
Hey, there's nothing wrong with CFL football.
I will be on vacation, about to unveil the brand new studio in here.
You finally got that? Is what it, man? Shit, nice.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Damn, that's what's up, bro.
I'll be on vacation.
I'll do it in August, probably the second week of exhibition, because that's when all the stars are playing a half.
Did you break out your station yet or no?
No, not yet.
All right.
Well, that was great having DJ Kuda up here on Saturday night. Gave me 3 hours of his time. All right, the Blues. The third star goes to Kyrou as he throws a puck into the stands. He tied the game. Boy, they're loving this team in St. Louis, Steven. Second star of the game is Cam Fowler. All the Red Wing fans look like they lost that. It's like for the Red Wing fans, there's like a death in the family.
Yeah, that's the death of their playoff hopes, more pretty much. I mean, Yeah, maybe you might pass a few of the teams in front of you, but realistically, you're not going to pass all of them.
What a job by St. Louis, man. And they're feeling it. I can't wait for Saturday evening up here, St. Louis and Colorado rematch. So the Blues, 10 in a row now. They have passed Minnesota and now got their sights set on Colorado. Only 4 points behind Colorado now. Steve, I'm being honest. I think Colorado's is going through the motion. I think St. Louis is going to catch them too.
I mean, we'll see.
St. Louis now, 6 games left. The Avalanche, by the way, end their season earlier than anybody else. Their season ends next Saturday. They'll get a week off, the Avalanche. So we'll see the Avalanche on Saturday, folks, in what should be a hell of a hockey game Saturday night. Yep, John Jansen. While my Angels beat his Cardinals 2 nights in a row. Steve's doing a hell of a job up here tonight. It's great to have him. Vamos left, so it's me, Steve, and 305. Meanwhile, in Los Angeles, folks, they're having a big ceremony for their former play-by-play guy. The former color commentator. So that game is on delay. That's why they put the game at 10:30.
They're going to be a while.
All right, let me get to Vegas now that all these games are over. Mm-hmm. Calgary only 3 road games left. And maybe next Friday night game will mean something. We'll be on here next Friday night, 7 o'clock Eastern time, Montreal at Ottawa.
2 teams that are scrambling for playoff positioning.
Mm-hmm. Then next Saturday night, what a doubleheader we'll have. Early will be Montreal at Toronto.
Team Canada.
All right, someone is that someone for the Utah Hockey Club lost his teeth.
Excuse me.
Bless you,
Excuse me.
let me get back to Vegas.
Hope they got dental plan.
Excuse me.
Still 1-0 at the Fortress. Less than 2 minutes to go in the first.
I'm ready for summer.
I know you are. I don't like summer, so summer is not my time. Only thing I like about summer is when it gets to the end of July.
Excuse me.
Again, my mom's birthday is NFL training camp.
In the heat.
Ugh.
Cut grass season.
I know. Too bad you got rid of Papa.
Paco, he leaves for LA, and in the middle of May. Now he go to LA. I think he leave this month. Go to LA.
I cannot wait when the NFL schedule come out. We do a big NFL schedule show up here. Steve.
I don't get the hype behind the NFL schedule reveal. It's not like there are any surprises. You know who you're going to play.
You know why it's a big deal, Steve? Honestly, because a lot of people that night start making their travel plans.
I get that, but outside that, it's like we already knew who our opponents were going to be.
Well, what do you want to
Outside
know?
of home games in terms of non-division opponents, besides that.
Well, Steve, wouldn't you want to know when the Ravens come to town?
No, because I'm not going to be able to afford the tickets anyway.
Yeah, I heard it's expensive in Fox. I heard. Hey, but at least Belichick and Brady gave you 6 terrific Super Bowls.
Yeah.
6 Super Bowls.
And
Always hungry for more, though.
Of course, I think the Patriots will turn the corner this year. I'm telling you.
I'm not sure if Drake May is like Super Bowl winning caliber quarterback, but he's definitely a step up from what we have.
He brought back Josh McDaniels to teach that young man.
And we got Mike Vrabel as head coach.
Vrabel is
Maybe that's
clearly
an improvement.
the best
I don't
coach in
know.
that division.
I just want the
Vrabel is
Patriots
clearly.
to draft the biggest, baddest offensive lineman that they can find. Get him in.
You got the 4th pick, brother. You could take anybody. I get the feeling if he is on the board, I've been saying this for a year now. I get the feeling they're going to take Travis Hunter if he's on the board.
Patriots?
Mm-hmm.
Ooh.
Him and Gonzalez on the
talented, but I just feel like
be...
the big issue for the Patriots offensive line help.
Yeah, you can get the best lineman in the draft at 4.
Or we could get a perfectly serviceable one later. I don't know.
Of course. At 4, you could do anything. That's the beauty of the draft. The higher you pick, the better chances of a need you need to fill, you can do that. That's why when I look at the Dolphins, the Cowboys, the 49ers, they have a real opportunity to fulfill their needs. Dolphins, offense and defense, offense of guard and defensive tackle. There's plenty of that in this draft.
There's plenty of talent. The issue is figuring out who's got it.
Exactly. I agree.
Does anyone really know?
The draft is not rocket. It's not rocket science. You're right. You should come up here for draft night. We do it. There'll be our 20, 21, 22, 23. This will be our 6th NFL draft night up here. So, see that damn ceremony still going on here.
Oh my God.
All right, they're playing the game now. This started in LA. Just started. 19:15 left in the first. Drew Doughty. In the one in Vegas, I believe it's 1-0 Knights.
At the end of one, yeah.
Yeah.
Hold on, I'll look up the other scores in a moment here. Hang on.
There's only one left. Calgary down 2-1 at the end of 2. I'm not even following the Ducks. The Ducks are on right now. I think they're winning, right? 2-1 last I saw.
Last I saw, they were up 2-1 on San Jose, but I don't know who would want to watch that game.
Exactly.
Outside of Celebrini fanboys. And I'm sure he's got some.
To live and die in Green Bay.
By the way, I'm hearing rumors that Rodgers is going to be going to the Vikings. Like, really? Are we doing this again? Are we really doing this again?
Yes, you are. If that happens.
Favre, Green Bay, Jets, Vikings, Rodgers, Green Bay, Jets, Vikings, really?
Please, Rodgers, please retire.
He should. If he goes to the Vikings, I'm going to. It's like Thanos. you could not live with your failure. Where's that brought you?
Man, it's on the backstage, coach.
Right
I
back to
got
me.
it.
Hey guys, hey Stephen D, how are you?
Hello.
What's up, Manzano?
Yeah, no. So Stephen, do you feel that the Patriots are their weaknesses, their overall trench play, or just the offensive line specifically?
Probably both, but since you've now found your quarterback for the future, and Drake May is that quarterback for our future, shore up that O-line, please. Please, I don't want to see him getting sacked like 30 times.
You don't want him to become like a David Carr where it destroyed his career.
Yeah.
Because
Something like that.
yeah. I think honestly, if the Patriots draft Travis Hunter, I don't think he plays corner for them. They need receivers. So I think
we
he's
need
going to play
receivers
receiver.
too. That's true. I don't know. I mean, Travis Hunter's the real deal. He insists on playing. He says he's going to play both sides of the ball in the NFL.
That's unrealistic.
Yeah, no. You're going to wear yourself out, man. You're going to wear yourself out way too much.
Yeah, and I think you could get away with that more early in the NFL because the rosters weren't as deep. But in today's NFL, you can't do that. Do you agree?
It's like if you look at rugby, you're like, how can 15 guys be just running around out there nonstop for 40 and 40 minutes? It's like they're not going full speed all the time. There's a lot of jogging, and there's a lot of points where the ball's not moving very much.
Yeah, and I've said this multiple times, and football fans don't like it, Steven. I feel rugby is a lot more violent than football. Let's be honest.
I feel like sports. The big reason you say it is the lack of armor, which actually I think actually helps you out because if you're not wearing a helmet, you're not going to launch yourself head first into someone. Better.
But I'm saying in terms of the size and physicality of something, half of these guys are Samoan and like Tongan,
running and they do a war dance at the beginning of the game like they're going to eat you. And back in the old days, they would.
Moss sending me
roller derby, that's violent.
Wow, Swift Current beating mighty Medicine Hat Tigers out in Western Canada. Moss is at the game tonight in Saskatchewan. Blades and Hitmen.
The Calgary Hitmen.
Oh, I'm gonna bring up four defensemen actually for you, both you and Mace, Steven. I want your opinions on who you like the best. Nicholas Lindstrom, Scott Stevens, Victor Hedman, and Chris Chelios.
None of the above. Ray Bork.
Ray Bork.
There you go.
Damn.
Ray Borg, one
I don't know.
Defensemen of all time. I saw his numbers the other day. My mouth dropped.
No, taking your fandom out of it.
I don't know. They're all great defensemen. I don't know.
How about you, Mace?
I haven't seen enough Chris Chelios or I don't see him enough to make it.
Chelios, and who was the third one?
It's Hedman, Chelios, Zdeno Chara, and
He changed. It wasn't Chara before.
Oh wait, Chelios.
Did you say Stevenson or something?
Yeah, Stevens. Scott Stevens.
I'm saying Scott Stevens.
I don't know.
All you have to do is ask Eric Lindros.
Everyone, I think every hockey fan hated him for that.
Only Philadelphia. Everybody else loved the hit.
Are the Panthers playing tonight?
They lost.
They
to
already played.
That
They
game
lost
over.
in overtime to Montreal.
What a game!
So
that
they were
was.
up 2-1, and then with 9 seconds left in the game, Suzuki scores the tying goal for Montreal. Then he scores the game-winning goal in overtime.
See, for me, for the I know a win's a win, but to me, overtime, I would prefer a regulation win, and I don't care as much about overtime wins as other teams do, who are competing for like the wild card spots.
That's the thing. If as long as you beat a guy you're ahead of, that's good. But if you give a point to a team that's ahead of you in a playoff chase, that ain't good. That's not good.
I'll go a step further. If you let a lesser than team sweep you the whole year, that's a problem.
Yeah. For me, if I would rather like I like Montreal. Montreal is a good team, but are they in the Western or Eastern Conference?
East, very east.
Huh?
Learn your geography, young man.
No. The reason why I'm asking that some Eastern teams in Canada are in the Western Conference and stuff like that. So
ain't now. Winnipeg is in the West.
Yeah, Winnipeg's like the
Vancouver in the West.
In terms of Canadian teams, let's see if I can name them all.
In the East,
you got Toronto, Ottawa, and Montreal. In the West, you have Winnipeg, Calgary,
Edmonton, and
Vancouver, Edmonton. That was the one I was missing.
Yes, the Oilers.
Is Edmonton the easternmost Western Conference team?
No, I think it's Winnipeg.
Winnipeg is right in the middle of.
Yeah, it's in Manitoba, which is right next to Ontario. Ontario's gigantic. So is Quebec. You have to realize Canada's big. It's a big thing. Most of it's useless, but it's big.
Land, though. That's all it has is land.
Yeah, you can say that about the Midwest. Certain like the Great Plains in the United States, it's all land and farmland. Like the U.S. is big, but there's certain states that are useless, basically.
Wyoming, I would agree. Wyoming, Montana,
South Dakota, North Dakota.
Why are there two Dakotas?
Yeah.
It had to do with it had to do with it had something to do with evening out the our Congress and Senate.
I don't know.
During our early periods when we were still building our country.
I don't know.
Miami, I'm with you, bro. I am. But
I mean, you might say the same thing about the Carolinas, but there's actual real geographic, differences between North and South Carolina.
Yes, there is.
There's not really a huge. Yeah, I agree with you. There's not really a huge.
I feel good, Coach.
What happened, Phil?
No, I'm feeling good right now.
Yeah, that's good, man. I am too. I'm looking at the teams.
Yeah, like I said, overtime wins to me care more. It's more congruent to me. Like if I was a wild card team like Montreal is and stuff like that, overtime win is more important. For a team like Florida who's in the top,
you need to win in regulation. You need to put your foot down.
Also, let me go a step further. You are in a dogfight with Tampa and Toronto, bro.
I thought we're in terms of points. I thought the Panthers.
Panthers in first place.
They're Tampa.
They're in third place. I thought they're in second.
No, they're in first place. Man, Lonnie, you do know you lost back to Montreal, right?
No, I thought. I'm confused. I've always assumed Washington is number one.
No, Washington.
In terms of Washington's first in the East.
Yeah.
Winnipeg's first in the West and first overall.
Yes. Washington is in the other division. They're with the Rangers.
Other conference.
Yeah, Columbus and those sucky teams. Islanders. Philly.
Yeah, we're in a dogfight for our division, but I think Wait, are we that like? Are the points that I thought the Panthers had game in hand already with the didn't we beat Tampa?
Did
Looking it up
Tampa
right now.
won? Oh, I don't know. I gotta double check
I
now.
think so.
Shit.
I'm doing it right now.
They're showing the what?
Yeah, we have a game in hand. We have a tiebreaker if it gets down to that with Tampa. So I don't think it really matters with Tampa.
And if
Yeah,
you think
Toronto
the math in the NHL is hard,
the Leafs
in the
win tomorrow.
PWHL they use 3 points for a regulation win.
Sure.
I actually prefer that system though because it rewards you for putting your foot down in regulation.
I totally agree. They should be 3 points for a win.
3 points regulation win, 2 for an overtime win, 1 for an overtime loss, and nothing if you lose after 60.
All right, Kings just scored 1-0 LA.
Let's see here. Let me update the scores. Yeah, Ducks have scored to make it 3-1.
All right, this is the current standings. Maple Leafs, no, it can't be. This is the current standings. Tampa 95, Leafs 94, Panthers 92. Panthers are in third place in the division.
That is
Wow.
tight. By the way, Colangelo scored the third goal for the Ducks.
Okay.
Petrangelo?
It
Yeah,
said
the one-
Colangelo.
The one for the Ducks, not the one for the Golden Knights, not the one for the.
Oh, and the Kings are up 1-0 on the
Yep, they scored.
Winnipeg.
I scored that live.
They just scored. Oh no, it's 2-0 now. Kopitar.
Boy, LA, boy.
And then Kopitar.
They win tonight.
Boy.
They will have swept. They'll be the only team to sweep Winnipeg.
Kings 2-0.
That's odd. I thought Florida had way more points than 93 points.
92 points.
Yeah, I've always assumed they had way more points.
44 wins, so that's 88, and then 4 overtime. It's because they don't get a lot of overtime losses. They only have 4 on the season.
In other words, Florida they put the skates on your neck. Excuse the expression.
Yeah, and Stephen D, I told Macis, the Panthers really, I don't think they care. The regular season to them is not like they're more of a playoff team that they what is it called? They glide through the rest of like the regular season in general. But this season, since it's closer, they seem to be playing harder. But in general, with the Panthers, they seem to just glide to the end of. They're more of a playoff team in general. Like the playing style that they have is not a regular season type playing style. It's more of a playoff, like a style that you would play in the playoffs in general. Do you agree, Mace?
I mean,
yeah, but the situation is though who they're playing first.
I mean, I think that's less of a concern in ice hockey. I think the main concern in ice hockey, just make the playoffs, get to the playoffs, and then if you're a good team, you can make a run. No, from whatever position you're in.
Yeah, I think we're facing Toronto in the first round.
Oh, maybe. I mean, you may win the division. You don't. Nobody knows. It's topsy turvy there, but tomorrow night's game is huge.
Let me put it this way: there's a reason, of all the sports in 7-game series, there's a reason why hockey's the only one that's seen multiple 0-3 hole comebacks to win 4-3. And there's a reason that hockey's just is that way.
There's more parity in hockey than there is.
I wouldn't call it. I don't know if I want to use the word parity. It's just depth plays such a big role.
Hell yes, it does.
And then there's goal. Edmonton has equaled it up.
Okay, we go over there.
Is it Wallman they're looking at? Yeah, Wallman with the goal.
Yeah, no, and with Toronto specifically, the Panthers have Toronto's number in the playoffs in general.
You could say that about the Panthers and a lot of teams. It feels like
exactly.
Well, not
Bruins.
Tampa. We've always lost to Tampa until recently. We have a losing record to Tampa in the playoffs. Actually,
Again, I was telling this to Melina tonight, and she stayed quiet because she understood what I was saying. The thing with a team like Toronto and Winnipeg, they have to get to the finals this year. If both of those teams don't get in the finals, then they're going to hear it for a long time.
I mean, but that feels like that's what happens with the teams that do the best in the regular season every year. You know, you win the President's Cup, but then you don't win the Stanley Cup. What's wrong with you? That always happens. It doesn't. Once you get to the playoffs, it doesn't really matter.
yeah, this is why I feel. This is what I fear
Right.
about Washington. Like, if either Washington or Winnipeg win the President's Cup, they're getting.
That's pressure. That's added pressure.
Yeah, I think honestly, they get eliminated in the first round. That's what happens.
Oh, I don't know if I'd go
I
there.
don't know, but Winnipeg, I can
Depends
see.
on who you
not
play.
Washington. Hell no.
because of the playoff experience with Washington.
That's right. Ovi, John Carlson, a couple other guys, they know how to win big. That's why Tampa's so good. They know how to win big.
With that story coming out that Backstrom is trying to follow
them. Yeah, he's on the tour now. Gretzky's there. Beckman's with that group. Yep.
Yeah, no, but I think with Backstrom, I think they want him to try to break it in Washington.
I don't know about that. I think because they are so far ahead, they don't care where he breaks it. And like I told you 2 weeks ago, beginning now, their schedule is a piece of cake. I know me and Steve disagree, but these players have been on the ice too long. The teams they're playing, they want to get to Cancun as soon as possible.
What scares me about I can't remember which NHL guy said this. NHL Network analyst said this. What he worries about with Washington is more about the emotional drain this is going to cause. With Ovi trying
no emotional drain, man. I don't know. They rocked up their division. They're cruising right now.
Oh no! But going in when they get into the playoffs, I'm saying that this guy said he fears that they're going to be emotionally drained by the time they get into the playoffs because of the chase.
I don't see that at all. Especially that they're so far ahead in their division. No, those guys are taking it easy. You may see the coach start giving guys days off. Washington's on cruise control, Tony. Now, when they play the Canadians, that is going to be a war for them. And like
what do you guys?
I will show you live up here when the Canadians are introduced for Game 3.
Come on, in June.
What's Edmonton is worrying me a little bit. Like, I don't know what it is, but there's something weird going on with that team. In terms of like,
I can tell you what it is. The other teams in the West are better.
And they refuse to do anything.
I look at it like this. I want Steve's input on this. Steve, the way I'm going to pick one team right now, especially the way they won tonight. Steve, 7-game series right now. Who wins, St. Louis or Edmonton? And they passed the Oilers, by the way. Who wins that?
Flip a coin. I don't know.
And St. Louis is looking like the title team of 6 years ago.
Honestly, I think St. Louis wins that series in 6 games.
Yeah, but that series is not starting now. It's starting.
No, that series ain't even going to happen unless it happens in the Western Conference Final. That's not going to happen.
I thought 5 and 6 go against each other.
It's generally 4 versus 5, but then you got the divisional spots and the wild cards. Well, I'd have to review. I have to double check how it all works.
Dallas is 4 points behind Winnipeg. I think Dallas can catch them because Winnipeg is playing tough competition. Look at them tonight against LA.
Does Dallas have an easy schedule the rest of the way?
No, but that's going to make them mentally prepared for the playoffs. And one thing about Dallas, and Steve is right about this, Dallas is deep. Colorado is deep. Winnipeg, a little deep, but not as deep as I think if they were traded for a second line.
They're a little bit top heavy on the offensive side.
Winnipeg? Nah, not really. They got good players who fill in. Like that.
No, that's what I'm saying. They don't have three. They're not 3 lines deep. They're only, what I mean by top heavy. They only have 2 good lines. Dallas, Colorado.
Winnipeg's fourth line is good. Their fourth line is good. Winnipeg.
The third line is what scares me a little bit with Winnipeg.
Their third line is very good. The problem with them is, again, they don't have a second line center. They're like the Flames. They need that second line, first line center. They got a first line, Shifley. Winnipeg is good. Like Toronto, again, them and Toronto got to break through.
And you said this with Toronto. Their weakness is their inconsistent goaltending.
No, their goaltending is good. Their problem is...
the defense. Their defense. Defense?
Yeah. No. Toronto's problem is mentally. That's what Melina was talking about earlier when she was up here, right? The Leafs should be killing teams that are bad, and instead they lose to the bad teams.
They're letting the team stay in the game.
Yeah, and they shouldn't be doing that. But when they play the good teams, the Leafs blow them out. Like tomorrow night, I wouldn't be surprised if Leafs win 6-3 or Florida wins 4-2. Wouldn't surprise me.
Oh, wait. Toronto's facing Florida?
Tomorrow,
Yeah.
I'm doing a game up here tomorrow, yeah.
At Toronto.
Yeah, go ahead, Bill.
At Toronto, you go ahead, Coach.
Melina it's going to be in a luxury suite, luxury box tomorrow night.
So Toronto. Florida has to go up to Toronto for that game.
Well, they were already up. They're already up in Montreal, so it's not that far of a trip.
Yep. Mm-hmm. Steve is right. They're already there. And then after that, they got to go out.
Oh, shoot.
So they're doing Florida, these next few games, is doing a Canadian road trip?
Yeah.
So it's Toronto, Montreal, Ottawa.
Yeah.
I was gonna say, I thought we already faced Edmonton this year. Did we go against Winnipeg?
We lost to the Oilers too.
What?
And that team from Seattle, the Crackler.
They are not good this year.
They're about to do some things, bro. It's gonna be fascinating to look at them in June.
And a team in Calgary, we got to get them back too.
I think that them making the playoffs was maybe just an aberration. Like that was like the Kraken doing as well as they did their first season.
Maybe it was the second year they made the playoffs.
Yeah, maybe that was just because they're still a fairly young team, right?
Yeah, but the problem with them, and me and Moss had this disagreement a couple of weeks ago. The problem with them is their farm system sucks. And for you to be a bad team and have a bad farm system, that's not good.
Which is kind of surprising to me when their GM was known for building farm systems.
Well, they have a new owner now, and Sweetheart wants to spend her money.
Oh, the previous owner was cheap.
The previous owner was like your normal owner. He let Ron Francis do the stuff. He kept quiet, but ever since Sweetie Pie has gotten there, he wants to show all the men owners that she got money too. It's like the new Maverick owner. She's gonna prove to everybody. First of all, she's trying to move the Mavericks to Las Vegas. The league will let her do it if she keeps her mouth shut.
It seems like it seems like Vegas. They already have. They're getting the athletics right.
Yes, I agree with that.
Which is completely.
They already have Vegas, the Golden Knights. They're probably
Yeah.
going to get an NBA team.
Yes.
The Mavericks. Their owners.
I think Vegas is going to get an expansion team. I don't think they.
No, they're not. That woman is taking that team out of Dallas.
Which is complete nonsense. What the hell? What the heck is going on? Why does everyone want to move out to Vegas? It's not like there's more people out there.
Money, casino money.
Yep. Facts.
Because you know what? I can't believe I'm saying this. That's why Vegas won the. To me, that's why Vegas has the amount of how the roster is set up is because they get the influx of casino money. They don't rely on the salary cap or whatever money the NHL gives them. They're getting all their revenue from the casinos.
All they have to do is continue to play well. People love the team in that city, the support, and the boys of Vegas will take care of them the right way.
See,
it's just we've seen. It feels like so many teams relocating recently. It's like, what the hell's going on?
It's money.
The Sunbelt cities are growing, man. They're growing. All right, the Kings are just pepper and hullabuck tonight.
Are they 3-0 up now?
No, it's still 2-0.
Okay.
Yeah, the relocation has to do with money, I think.
Of course, that's to do with everything has to do with money.
Money and a growing environment. Vegas is growing, man.
Well, which I kind of feel bad for Dallas. They've been loyal to the NBA, and they're going to be losing a team.
Fans are giving up. By the way, next Wednesday night.
You could say this. I would say you could say the same thing about the Seattle SuperSonics.
Yep.
That's what happened to the Sonics, you think?
They relocated to Oklahoma City.
I was living out there when that happened. It was retarded. And you're going to put your number one team in that town, no offense, a goddamn MLS team? Are you kidding me? Wearing those stupid scarves.
Seattle loves the Sounders. I love them.
You know what it is? I think the reason why the MLS team, Seattle has a big Asian population. Not Asian.
They do. We call it Little Tokyo.
Yeah, and
that's
also
Vancouver.
they have a huge I can't remember what country dominates.
Right next to each other.
No, when it comes to like Central, I think it's either there's a South American country that has a South
Uruguay?
American, huh?
Uruguay?
Yeah, Uruguay. And I think
are like Brazilians. They're all over the place.
Yeah. It's like Seattle. They believe that they're the New York of the West, and all that tech money. When I go out there, when I used to go up there at the time, they treated me like family because there was a lot of New Yorkers up there. They told me where to eat New York bagels in the morning for breakfast, where to get a New York burger. I loved it there. I love it there.
And I'm gonna say this. I think eventually with the big South American population down here in Miami, I think what's going to happen is Inter Miami is going to be the number one team in that, surpass the Dolphins and the Marlins behind the.
Ooh. Well, they're already bigger than the Marlins. Let's be real.
As long as the Heat, who have now won 6 in a row, right, man? Mr. Mike?
Yes.
Who didn't win that many games?
So as long as the Heat is functional, that is going to be the number one team among millennials and zillennials, because both millennials and zillennials never seen the Dolphins win anything.
Yeah. No. That's what I meant to say. It's going to be the top 3 teams in Miami are going to be the Hurricanes at 3, Inter Miami at number 2, and then the Heat.
Take out the Hurricanes and put in the Panthers.
Oh yeah, the Panthers. My mistake. The Panthers.
Yeah, those 3 teams are relevant down there. The rest of the teams is pathetic.
Oh, and what makes me mad? This team, I've seen footage of games, and it's still dominated by the visit. Even though the Panthers won a Stanley Cup, half that stadium is still dominated by the road team.
You saw that Sunday.
That's just how it is with certain teams. Like whenever the Yankees or Red Sox come to town, it's an away game for the home team.
Yep. I know. With the Angels,
certain fan bases just are everywhere.
The game was like in Finland.
Even when did that always happen even when the Angels were good, that the road team would always dominate?
Yes. No, not only the Yankees and Red Sox.
No, always. It depends on the team.
Yeah.
How about when the Dodgers came to town?
Dodgers are close enough to Anaheim to, yeah.
What I like about that, Steve is right. What I like about that is Angel fans bogart Dodger Stadium and Dodger fans bogart Anaheim Stadium. Because they're right there. They're only 25 miles apart.
You know, honestly, what surprises me,
the Dodger fans. So
to me, realistically, geographically, like when you look at how the division, the West, in both leagues is set up, I think the California teams would make sense to be in the same. All the California teams would make the most sense to be in the same division as
Arizona,
Seattle,
Colorado.
I feel like baseball, you can't really make that argument because of the historicity of the separate American and national leagues, though. So, yeah. Plus, let's keep in mind, the two most popular California teams started out in New York City.
Oh yeah, the Dodgers and the Giants.
The New York Baseball Giants.
Maybe that's one of the reasons why baseball is dying of big death, don't you think?
No, but I don't know.
That's the reason why Rob Manfred told ESPN to shove it, because he got tired of ESPN showing the same old teams every Sunday night.
That's because,
the ratings.
I'm sorry, but what are the biggest fan bases? And the ones that are going to get the most eyes for your advertisements? Yankees, Dodgers, Red Sox,
Houston,
Cubs, maybe.
I do agree with Rob Manfred though. To me, it's about storylines. You know what I'm saying? That's what he wanted to see. I think the Royals and Tigers got shafted last year, man.
It's just a really long, drawn-out story to be told here.
Yeah, but you know what? If you're a baseball purist like me, you want to hear that story. I never knew who the hell Scooby was until last year.
Yeah, and to me, this is what happens. What you are saying with focusing on the big market teams hurts these small markets getting a bigger fan base. Like, it hurts a Detroit, it hurts a Kansas City, it hurts Tampa, it hurts Miami.
Yeah, but are you going to tell the Steinbrenners that they don't deserve all that money?
No, we're not. It's not about money. It's like it's about you want to have feel good stories in baseball, in sports.
Then put
Did
in
you
a
hear what happened?
salary cap, and that's not
Did
going
you
to happen.
hear? Did you hear what happened with Rogers Sportsnet today?
What?
Which the reason why Bettman agreed to their deal is Amazon does such a good job with the hockey coverage and the camera angles that they have to submit games to Amazon now. So like
Wow.
Wednesday night, tomorrow night's game, beginning next year, tomorrow night's game, Toronto and Florida. If Amazon says we want that game, they're going to get the game now. And the complaint about Rogers is too Toronto Maple Leaf centric, too Edmonton Oilers centric, and it turned a lot of Canadian fans off. Let me tell you something. To me, the Maple Leafs got the third best jersey in the sport. But every jersey connoisseur or jersey collector, or the Leafs got the ninth best jersey, or they got the 12th best jersey. And you can hear when they say it on YouTube, when they do the jersey rankings, there's a lot of hate in there about the Leafs.
Yeah. I've always said my favorite hockey jersey has always been that Montreal jersey, their old school jersey.
Yeah.
Los Angeles' old the one from the 90s. Do you know the one I'm talking about?
The Gretzky jersey.
Yeah, the Gretzky jersey. The Chris Drury jersey for the Rangers.
You like Chris Drury?
No, I'm talking about that jersey, that era of the Rangers jersey.
Yeah, that's the one I have. Right in front of me, man. It's like hanging up on my wall. The 2000s jersey with Chris Drury, yeah.
Oh, Mr. Miami got dropped out.
Oh,
he says he's back.
No.
He's back now. He's back. He's putting him up. There he is. Let me see what Moss is saying.
I'm back.
Moss, of course, hating on the New York Yankees.
Of course, he's a what's it called? He's a Blue Jays fan. Of course, he's gonna hate the Yankees.
Yeah, you know, the Houston Astros.
He was hating on the Canadians and what's it called, and the United States team.
Houston Asterix.
The Astros.
Asterix.
Yeah,
Astros.
Give back that World Series trophy. You don't deserve it.
See, y'all too. See, y'all cheated too. See,
You banging that trash can still? You banging that trash can? Bang,
Yankees
bang.
fans should Yankees fans need to shut up about that crap.
They coach cheated
they will
too.
never, Manzano. They will hate Altuve here in New York to the end of time. In LA, they will hate Correa until the end of time, bro. That's the hate Houston, bro.
With the second World Series we didn't cheat.
I know.
To me, the Yankees are still the evil empire.
No,
Yeah, I'm a Red Sox fan, and I don't. Now that we've gotten some titles, I don't even hate the Yankees anymore. I really dislike them. It's like that. I hate Tennessee, Alabama fan. I immediately dislike. I hate Tennessee more than I hate more than Auburn. I immediately dislike Auburn. I hate Tennessee. Have you seen that video?
He hates the Rocky Top.
I hate.
He mentioned.
I hate Georgia
what's
Tech.
the name of the Tennessee stadium? Shit.
Neyland Stadium.
Neyland Stadium. It looks like a garbage truck convention.
Me and Mace,
like that orange you can sit with.
Me and Mace laugh about this every once in a while. The Yankees, instead of paying attention to trying to win a World Series, they were so focused on what year was that where they were Those two weasels.
2021. 2021.
I'm like, you guys should be worried about trying to win a World Series instead of worrying about damn Montreal.
Oh,
The Yankees have an ego. The Yankees have a serious ego problem. Their fan base that someone is that close to them, bro. It bothers them, bro. And during the Mattingly years, when Montreal won 2 cups in that era, oh man. And the Mets won with the '86 Mets. Well, the Yankees, but one thing, I will never, ever. I cannot stand the Mets for the '86 Mets.
I can't stand the Mets to this day because
See, I have a weird thing with certain teams. I don't hate the team. I hate the fan bases and stuff like
the
that.
Mets fans act like they won 27 World Championships.
Yeah, no, and that's what I'm saying. I hate the Montreal fan base, but I don't hate the team.
Why do you hate the Montreal fan base?
The delusion. Delusion.
You know what, Tony? They can delude. Look at the rafters in that building. It's a museum.
But have they won a championship in this decade?
No. But guess what? Beginning next year, there will be a Stanley Cup contender for the next probably 6-7 years.
24 champ.
Oh no, my mistake. I didn't say. I meant to say Edmonton.
Well, Edmonton, yeah, but they got McDavid and Draisaitl. They can be delusional. When you got the 2 best players in the world on your team, you can have Bubba with the trucker's cup truck everyday hat on YouTube, talking about how great Connor McDavid is.
The delusion, like I find Montreal's delusion hilarious, but I can't stand the delusion of Edmonton fans. Like they're more arrogant about it.
Yes, they are. Yes, they are. Yes, they are very pompous. Now, I'll tell you a good fan base, but they're a rough fan base. Boston.
Oh yeah.
Steve can tell you.
Boston,
there's no place to play, bro. I'm talking about like for a Boston sports fan, it's Armageddon, bro. They take sports very, very seriously in Boston. Am I right, Steve?
We want winners.
There you go.
Yeah, no, and honestly,
years, Steve, Tony, give me a second. I'm gonna give it to you. All these years since I started doing it, I was telling you guys about Boston. They thought I was joking. Go ahead, Tony.
We don't see sports as entertainment. We see sports as competition.
Yeah, no,
and Boston people
I've heard stories even when they were winning, the Red Sox were winning their championships. They still had those. You said that Boston fans can be very like racist and stuff like that. Like the
Boston just has that reputation. It's at this point, it's not a fair reputation to it, compared to any other city in this country. It really isn't.
I would agree with that.
Historically, there might be an edge of that, but then again, you got the Celtics, who were the first NBA team to have black players, which helped us win our 18 World Championships.
Damn.
Along with some dude who went to University San Francisco, some guy named Russell.
Bill Russell.
Yeah, that was a joke. That was making a joke about
Tony. He's throwing it in your face. He's being Boston smug right now.
I can't stand on the Raider fans.
13 parades in the 2000s. No city on the planet can say that.
Made us hungry for more.
I know more.
And I'm predicting. I think Boston trades for the Alcantara during the deadline.
I think Boston, not the team, I'm the same as the city. Steve, let me ask you a question.
I don't live in Boston, so I don't know how much I can comment on it.
Oh, okay.
I'm not. I'm far enough removed from Boston that I don't really. I don't know.
I know what
I'm
you're
not a
trying to say.
Bostonian. Let's put it that
I
way.
was going to talk about the just the passion.
Yeah,
in that
I
city.
mean,
tell
yeah.
people all the
There's a
time.
ton. There's a
Did
ton of
Boston
history with
fans
this
find
sport.
it hilarious when Manny was constantly going out of the Green Monster?
He's talking about the days
Constantly,
when
wasn't it just the one time he was caught? Hey, when you gotta go, you gotta go.
No, what I'm gonna ask you is, I always tell people that Boston, Philly, and Chicago community, and you throw in Detroit. I always forget about Detroit because
Can't stand the Indians neither.
but those three cities, let's just focus on Boston, Chicago, and Philly, are the best three sports cities in America. Would you agree
St.
with that?
Louis.
No, St. Louis is not a great. It's only
The Indians.
Whoa,
Go ahead, Steve.
goal!
All right, who's
Edmonton takes the lead,
The reason
2-1.
why I'm saying St. Louis because of the Cardinals.
Yeah, but that's only for baseball. To be a great
mean-
sports city, you have to have all the sports in your city.
Technically, the Patriots don't play in Boston.
Yeah, they play. I told you guys that. They play in Foxborough. That's
Foxborough.
across the river.
Foxborough out in the.
That's
Who
hot.
scored this goal? Did they show?
I'll let you know
Gillette
right.
Stadium.
I'll let you know right.
Would you say? How about Chicago? Would you say that's a? Not Chicago.
Chicago's just a rough city in general.
Yeah, but the great sports city.
Like everyone talks about the crime rate in Chicago, and I'm like, yeah, it's always been that way in Chicago. Remember the Roaring '20s and who was running that city and the mob wars?
Number 52.
Yeah, Draisaitl, by the way.
Yeah, I'm about to tell you. 52 for Draisaitl. 53 for Draisaitl. So the Oilers.
Right? In Chicago.
Would you say LA is a great sports city?
Hell no.
They a bandwagon fan from LA.
It's a great location for the Summer Olympics. I'll give you that.
Yeah, LA is like Miami. The only thing they know is the Lakers. 24 fucking hours.
LA
a day.
is a lot more about the glitz and glamour of sports than
Yes.
the competition, I feel, for the most.
They don't-
Oh, did they just score again? No.
No, the reason why I'm saying is because they have multiple They have 2 championships with the Kings, right?
Yeah.
I don't
We'll
know.
talk about that. Yeah. 12 and 14. Yeah.
Yeah, they have 2. They have 2 with the Dodgers. Or is it 1 or 2 with the Dodgers?
Oh, I'm sure they have more.
Dodgers have more championships.
All time.
And then the Lakers with their 17, I think.
Lakers got 18.
Lakers 17.
Oh yeah.
Although, how many of those have been in LA though?
Oh, I can tell you right now. West won 1, Magic won 5, Shaq and Kobe won 3. So that's 9. Kobe
I'm
won.
trying to think. Did the Lakers win any
11.
of those
12.
titles when they were still in Minnesota?
If you count the bubble, they won 12.
Of course, you count the bubble. It's a season.
That's a cheat.
No, I'm talking about the Lakers weren't originally in LA. They started in Minnesota. Was it Milwaukee or Minnesota?
Minneapolis, Minnesota.
Minneapolis Lakers? Yeah, okay, yeah, that sounds right.
Did they win any championships when they were in Minnesota?
Hell yeah, they were the team of the 40s.
Oh!
Warriors, dang.
Yeah,
Oh, they got it in? You gotta be kidding me. 3-1 Oilers.
Wow. Oilers making a statement.
Is there a hockey player that you can compare to like a Bill? Is it Bill Walton that you always say if he wasn't? Was it Bill Walton or Bill Russell that you say if it wasn't for his injuries he would have?
Walton was, I guess, the one who was always injured.
Yes, Bill Walton.
What hockey player would you say that during your time, Mace?
I don't know if it applies to hockey because if you're just always injured, you're just
I know he's
I don't
out.
know. I think it's just different.
Tony, that's the easy answer. Bobby Orr.
Oh, Bobby always was injured.
Yeah, because the knee, when you tear up your knee, back then they didn't have the medical advancement.
Oh, that's right. Like a knee tear was basically a career-ending injury.
Over, yeah.
Yeah,
that was the guy Waldman again who scored for the Oilers.
and for me, for football, it's Bo Jackson.
Oh God! Literally
Bo
pulls
Jackson
his
is
hip
another player who
out of his
had
socket.
knee problems, and his career was cut short
Looks
because
like,
they
can Utah hang on to this 2-1 lead? Late. Oh, they scored! Empty netter. I don't know.
That's what you call me. Bo is what you call a freak athlete. To be able to play like the way he played on the field and the way he played in baseball, like he was a physical
He was a
player
baseball player who happened to play football on the side.
Bo?
Bo was a baseball player who happened to be a star football player on the side.
That's right.
I thought it was the other way around.
No, Dion is the football star who also happened to be a baseball
and
star.
Brian, what's that other player?
Brian Jordan.
Brian Jordan.
I'm just saying.
But best athlete ever, Jim Thorpe.
Okay. All right, Utah.
I mean, the King of Sweden declared him so.
No, I'm looking at the Flames losing, but it's too late now. Montreal got their pick.
Yeah, Utah scored. Keller got the.
That guy's a hell of a player.
Goal.
Too bad he's on a non-restriction.
And people forget what a freak athlete Jim Brown was too.
That's true. Jim Brown.
And Emmett Smith.
No,
Emmett was.
Oh wait, did they rule out the Utah goal?
Let me see. Let me go back.
That was my favorite running back then, Emmett Smith.
No, it's 3-1 final.
That's what we're talking about.
Do you guys feel the replay system for hockey is a little bit more more accurate compared to like what you see? It seems like there's
it's
less
better
issues
used. Let's put it that way. It's implemented better.
Yes, I would agree with that.
I like Ricky Waters.
Florida wins. Utah wins tonight. Fans give him a standing ovation.
I did like Ricky Waters back then too.
Me too. All right, Edmonton up at the end of 3-1. Kings.
I'm gonna bring up a name that no one's talked about in a while. Christian Okoye.
Damn.
The Nigerian what was he nicknamed? The Nigerian Nightmare?
Nigerian Nightmare. Great word.
I would say Okoye was Derrick Henry before Derrick Henry came in the league. Do you agree, Mace? Or that's not a fair comparison?
Like at one time, Steve Atwater laid out Christian McCoy. Dang, that was a hit. Monday Night Football. I remember that hit.
Yeah, honestly, I don't think you're ever going to see any physical safeties anymore. Do you agree, Steve? Because
what?
You don't. I'm thinking there's not going to be a ton of traditional strong safeties like you used to see. It's going to be more hybrid safeties playing the strong safety position because the lack of physicality in the game today. There's not going to be a necessity.
I mean, let's be. It's not flag football yet. Come on now. I don't know.
Yeah, I agree with you. It's not flag. It's getting there, but it's not there yet.
You're lying, man. Zano. It's getting there.
Oh, what, Mace? I was asking you. I was saying. We were talking about some. Oh yeah. I was saying Christian Okoye was Derrick Henry before Derrick came into the league. Do you agree with that comparison, or that's not really a fair comparison to compare Christian Okoye to Derrick Henry.
No. I know who Derrick Henry reminds me of. I gotta remember, because when it's during the football season, I can compare him because I used to compare him to somebody, but it ain't Christian Okoye.
Because the reason why I do that is because how physical Derrick Henry is.
No, Derrick Henry reminds me of John Riggins. That's why I nicknamed him the Diesel.
Oh, John Riggins? Wow. So you think Derrick Henry would have been a fullback back then, not a running back?
Yeah, John Riggins was a running back.
Oh, if John Riggins was in the league today, do you think he would be more of a fullback than a running back?
He'd be a running back.
I know Derrick Henry remind me of a little bit. He remind me of OJ Anderson.
OJ Anderson?
Yeah.
Is there anybody in the league that you can say has the same running style as Okoye, Mace?
What's his face from the Packers? Josh Jacobs.
Oh, Jacobs is Okoye?
Brandon Jacobs.
It's a shame that Okoye is a forgotten player. Man. That's what happens when you don't win.
That's a guy that people just assume he was actually pretty fast. Like people talk about that he run over people, but the guy was fast too. Because don't forget, he was a track athlete.
He was. Those are the good days of football, right, 305?
Yeah, straight football.
And I was saying earlier, Mace, the traditional strong safety is going to become the way of the dinosaur because of the lack of not being able to hit the receivers down the middle of the field anymore.
I agree.
You're going to see more hybrid safeties in the league. Now, you're starting to see that now. It's going to be two safeties.
You're right.
If you put Patrick Mahomes in a 88 if Patrick Mahomes was playing in 88, he would have been out for the season.
I don't think he could get away with a playground like that playground football in the 80s or 90s. Mace, do you agree?
Depends on what team he's on.
Let him go to the
Patrick Mahomes. Honestly, the team that I think he would have worked with would have been the Cowboys in the 90s.
But the team I think he would have been perfect for, Steve can answer this, was the Parcells Patriots.
Or the Oilers.
I can see him with the Giants.
No, the Giants would never draft him as quarterback.
How about the Oilers?
Yeah, they would have, because they believe in the effective offense.
Or see Patrick Mahomes in the Raiders.
Was there
305? You ever watch
Tell you what, guys,
game?
it's getting a little late for me here, so I'm going to call it a night now.
I'll see you tomorrow night.
All right, bro.
Enjoy the rest of the night. Enjoy the rest of the hockey.
I appreciate you.
Too, my brother.
You did a hell of a job tonight, Steve. Thank you, family. Steve was great tonight. What was I gonna say? Yeah, Mahomes would have been good on a team like the Oilers, because of the red gun. Oh, that's what I was going to say. Mike, at 305, you ever saw that Oiler-Dolphin game I told you about, 1991, with the Jarvis Williams interception?
Yep, I remember that game.
Yeah.
The Dolphins won that game that day.
No, they lost. They lost that game. They won the rematch.
Yeah, they won the rematch.
Yeah, they won the rematch.
Remember that one game? It was the Oilers in Kansas City.
I remember that one too. Kansas
They
City
beat the brakes off the Chiefs that day.
But not the playoff game when Montana was throwing touchdowns.
What, like 90? Like 90? Was it 90 or 91?
Yeah. It's going to be midnight, Mr. Miami. what's it called, the Kings, but got this game under control. I want to thank the people in the clouds. I'm gonna let Miami go to bed. I'm gonna
Yep,
go
long
relax
step,
a little
long
bit.
step down.
All
Thanks
right,
for having
I'll
me
see
up
you
tonight,
guys.
Coach.
We'll have an early night tomorrow. I know you're gonna be watching that AEW. So me, Panthers tomorrow night. Huge game in the Atlantic Division of NHL. I want to thank Moss, Molina, Stevie D, Manzano, Vamos, and of course my man 305. We'll see you tomorrow night, 7 o'clock Eastern in 19 hours. Good night from the Oasis, everybody. Good night. Good
I'm
night.
out, Coach.
Now I'll let you out.